Oh, shoot. Ads are done. Nice. Okay. Cool beans. Hello, hello. Let me just double check that everything's running as it should. It's from Ashby. Nice. Hello, guys. Happy Thursday. We're back again. Oh my god. Crazy. Yes. I've actually been awake for quite a bit. Was working on something and I think I'm done with it. So now it's a matter of if I want to work on the other stuff for it later. We'll see. You know what? We'll move over here. Hello, hello. You know what? Maybe I don't need both chats up for right now. Hello, hello. It's been a bit since I pulled out. I think I'm just going through and finding all of my old my old models that I had. No, indeed. Yeah. Yeah, I've been going through it just to see. I feel that I've improved a lot in my Vroid model games or model skills. So you say you're gonna use it this stream. I am. Oh, it's a male, Ryan. Yes. Yes, I will be using Ryan today. I thought he was actually looking pretty cute. My sister was asking me if you could do male models on Vroid, and I said yes. Yes, you can. You can make male models. I think I would like to attempt another male model. I feel like I did a pretty good job on this one, so I might be able, now that I've seen a plenty of good male models over time, I think I can make another one. But I'm quite proud of Ryan. Ryan's not that bad. Not half bad. Ryan. That's silly. Before I started putting hedgehog ears on everything. His hair is so wispy, though. So wispy. But you don't see that a lot. I don't, like, you know how there's a lot of male streamers? I mean, they use, like, a VTuber model, but it's female. You don't really get to see the opposite very often. So wispy. He has whimsy. He doesn't have the light in his eyes now that I think about it. He's jaded like me. But some whimsy still left here. Anyway, we're gonna be playing some Wuthering Waves. I'm gonna do, I don't know, should I hold off on my dailies until I have access to the new area? I feel like I should. So we're gonna do first part of the story. And then, I know it's like, there's two different parts of the story, right? Part 1 and part 2. I'm going to split it. I'm going to split because I imagine most people, when they're playing through this main story, they're just going at it at one sitting. And unless I'm super absorbed, I don't think I'm going to be doing that this time. I would like to have something to do for part 2 when Sway Sway comes out as well. Or at least something for next week, right? But I wanted some access to the new region. Yeah, I've been slowly digesting the new main quest. Yeah, because, okay, here's my concern. And I've always expressed this concern too. If it's a character that you're not really that fond of, having a highlight in the story, would it make you kind of just like not want to digest the story or go through it? And not to say I hate Yangyang, I'm really trying not to. But I can't say I'm really enthused by her either. And I know she's gonna have a big major part, which I'm excited for, truthfully. Yeah, you're gonna hate the story and like it? I hope in the end I do like it. I hope that... Here's my hopes. I like Yangyang. Number 1, I like Yangyang as a character. Number 2, I'm still able to... like, I feel like she's a character. And that's the reason why I like her. Actually, let me lump those two together. I like Yangyang because she's actually a character in the story. That's my number one hope. Number two, I'm excited to be introduced to the new region. The world building, I hope to see a lot more of that. Because I've seen a lot of discussion without trying to like full-blown spoil myself. And it seems like this region touches upon, it continues growing. Like what Lahairoi did, it continues growing on top of it. Actually, I'm actually watching 1.2 because I can't believe that's a limited story. Oh, yeah, yeah. And it's so sad that Shang Liao's technical introduction as 1.2, but now truthfully people are genuinely meeting him in 3.4, so golly, they really got to bring 1.2 back. So yeah, I'm looking forward to doing the story. I guess my number one hopeful takeaway is that I will feel that Yangyang is able to stand on their own as a character. Yes, sir. That's what I'm hoping for. Hope you find 3.5. It's 3.4, no? I'm pretty sure it's 3.4. All right, let's switch on over. Where's Wuuuuuuuuwa? 3.4 was Cyberpunk? Oh shoot, you're right, it is 3.5. Oops. I put the wrong number. Oops. On my thing. Whatever. Oh well. Whatever. It's fine. Shoot. You're right. I forgot that it updated. I wonder if I could change 3.5 main quest, at least on Twitch. Can I change it on YouTube? On YouTube's edit 3.5 main quests. Might be 3.5. There we go. What is this? Oh, my Lunite? Yeah, it's going to expire, which is fine. Oh, my favorite! It's back! I'll do that later. My favorite is back. Oh, I'm so glad. They need to bring this back more. Bring this back more, please. It is actually my favorite. Okay, let's just go straight into story. How exciting. I think we're gonna graduate, which is crazy. How long were we in Lahairoi? I feel like we weren't there that long.
I hope you've had time to recuperate.
I feel like we weren't even there that long for it to warrant us graduating. About 6 months. Jeez, we like sped ran.
I hope you've had time to recuperate.
Sped ran our course. Had a whole entire crash course. They probably let us graduate because we piloted the Exostrider.
Why do we have to pay for the food we developed ourselves?
How am I supposed to live without you?
Red-handed. You're ditching your thesis to play the second.
Hey, why are you just standing there staring at the
Why can't
All
we
right.
get white expedition?
No, I want to be Lucilla. And save the Space Trick Collective from becoming an Aemyth Collective? True. True. This is true.
Miss, I have a delivery for you. It's from Huanglong.
Long, long.
Huh? A package from Wuuuuuuuuwa? What is it? What is it? Someone sent you snacks?
I'm so happy to see Abby. What is this semi-autoplay?
It's a letter from Yangyang.
Oh, that's right. It can make choices for you. Oh my god, they're actually forcing the letters on us now. Did you golf game? I did. I didn't click on it, but I have seen that going around. What was he? What was that noise? let me read her letter like I usually do. Dear Rover, how are you finding your time at Star Torch Academy? I find myself wondering how long the sunlight I basked in today will take to reach you. That's weird, but okay. Lately, I don't even, who do you say that to? Gosh, I hope that the rain that reached me will reach you one day, Momo, and therefore you could feel the longing that I have due to our deep friendship. Like, is that something you guys, should I write that in my letters from now on? Like, out of us, I love writing letters. Should I just start writing like this? That's odd. Okay. Semi-autoplay is the previous autoplay where you had to select. Okay, yeah, I prefer that. Lately, I have been having the same dream. In it, I am alone in the gorges of spirits, running and running. And just when it seems I'm about to find something, something always pulls me back to reality. Does that sound like I'm complaining? No, not really. It just sounds like you're lost. Forgive me. Once in a while, I hope you will not mind if I write like this. Well, I mean, it's okay. You're expressing your concerns. Oh yes, some time ago my older sister said she wanted to come visit me in Jinzhou. It's been a while since we last saw each other. I wonder what she is like now, but knowing her, I think she must still be the same sister I remember. I would like to introduce you two someday. I'm sure you would become very good friends. I assume by the time you receive this letter, Chisha and I will be on assignment together. Things have been a little unsettled in Jinzhou lately, but do not worry, just as you have sharpened your blade through so many stories and trials, I would like to think I have grown too since the first day we met. Next time, let me be the one to share my adventures with you, Rover. Sincerely, Yangyang. P.S. I've also included some seasonal snacks for Abby. Do share them with your friends on the Hyroi. I hope they are to everyone's liking.
Ah, from Yangyang, huh? Yeah, that time of year, I guess.
There's also a whole box of treats for you.
Whoa! Yangyang's the best!
Save some for me.
I know that. Hello? You're looking at the maestro of sharing here. But hey, what did Yangyang say in her letter?
Jinzhou is in some trouble.
Don't tell me Overthrax is stirring up chaos again. Nah, couldn't be.
Let's write back and ask her. Need to find a place to write this letter.
Look, her letters are canon now.
Preparing.
We actually have it in our inbox.
What should I write?
Ooh, I can write whatever I want. All right. Write about how Rebel College averted being shut down. Write about how you and the Academy fought off the Voidborn. I thought we already told her about that. Oh, look at Rover's kitten. That's so cute. Behind my head, there's like little paw marks too. How adorable. Hey, I have a college degree.
After the Exostrider disappeared, the Space Trek Collective's investors even wanted to shut down Rebel College at one point. But President Lucilla fought them tooth and nail, and the faculty and students let their work speak for itself. In the end, they saved it.
Is that it? Is that all?
And they'll only keep reaching for the stars. Anything else I can add?
Gosh, we're not even trying to be yarn here. We're just so straight to the point with our letters. I'm sorry, could you repeat what you said about the golf? Oh, yeah. I wouldn't be interested in playing it. I didn't click on the store, but from what I was reading in the preview, it seems right up our alley. Seems like just chaotic fun. I'd be down to play it. Right. How's everyone doing in Jinzhou?
How is everyone in Jinzhou doing? Ever since that moon-chasing festival, there hasn't been much opportunity for me to get together with everyone. My footsteps. Before I knew it, I'd already come a long way. Sometimes I find myself thinking, maybe I should pause once in a while. Go back somewhere familiar. But every time the thought crosses my mind, some new trouble always finds me.
Okay. That was a nice letter. Now confirmed, canon in game, that we actually write back. That we're actually writing letters to
mentioned a
Yangyang.
dream.
She did.
Ever since you woke me up, I've had many dreams of my own. Good dreams, bad dreams. Some slip away like the wind as soon as I wake. Others are seared into my heart for a long time. But they're just dreams. Scenes that never existed. Lingering notes that the present hasn't yet swept away. But that moment in the Gorges of Spirits, the first time we met, is a reality we share that no number of dreams could ever erase. Just like the name you gave me. Maybe I'm destined to rove endlessly. Maybe my journey is destined to be filled with the unknown. But that also means...
That also means... in countless tomorrows lie countless possibilities. Where our paths intertwine. Hello! Yangyang, you coming or what? Huh? Oh yes, I'm coming! Let me see. Once we pass through that checkpoint up ahead, that's Xuanfang territory. Didn't expect following those leads would take us all the way out here. This is where those missing people were last reported. And that's all thanks to you and that stream of yours, Yangyang. If you hadn't connected all the dots, we'd still be running circles back in Jinzhou.
Since Yangyang awakened her forte at a young age, she became capable of sensing and interpreting a unique form of streams, which carry various kinds of information, including voices and emotions. Okay. Voices and emotions is what she's able to pick up.
You're exaggerating, Chixia. According to the patroller's investigation reports, the victims all had reasons to travel to Mengzhou, and Xuanfang lies right along the only route there. But none of them ever made it to Mengzhou, nor did they come back. But if memory serves, Xuanfang...
Come on, we'll find out what happened once we get there. I already filed for a warrant. Just gotta show the folks at the checkpoint the paperwork, and they should let us into the hold. Phew! This is my first time on a field op this far from home. Anyway, we're bringing those missing people back safe and sound. Right, Yangyang?
Yes, let's go.
Ooh. So we get a whole entire POV shift? Is
By
this
the
what's
way,
happening?
What are you
Whoa!
looking at back there all by yourself? I saw you smiling the whole time. You don't get that look on your face every day, you know.
Huh? I'm not usually that serious. Am I?
Ain't the same. Anybody with eyes can tell you a smile ain't just a smile. There's the smile you put on because you're supposed to, and the smile that comes from the heart. So what's got my Yangyang smiling like that, I wonder?
Let's just focus on the mission, Chixia.
It's sweet that they're still close friends. Yeah, they're really pushing it hard. Did we expect anything different? Although the build-up was very poor, but whatever. They kind of assumed that we gotten
Where is
close because of all our
everybody?
letters
There
over
should be
time.
guards stationed here.
Remember, I'm trying to
Stay alert,
play it like
Tricia.
the way they want us to. They're telling me that I care about Yangyang. I'm supposed to care about her and love her because she's the face of the game, right? So, yeah. What is that? What? It's like in the air, huh? Why can you collect these? How is it floating? Interesting. This place is really cool, though.
Something's not right, Tricia. Ready your weapon.
Yangyang, are your birdie senses tingling or something?
Birdie senses?
TVs. 1, no 2. They're coming from every direction.
That can't be right. This place is supposed to be...
Oh no. I have never played Yangyang.
Prepare for combat.
Are we serious? Are we gonna fight as Yangyang? For real? Alright. Immersion.
Precipitant!
What happened to the Shuangfeng guards?
Ow.
You don't suppose these TDs took them out?
I'm not sure, but there was something different about these TDs. The ones born in the wild don't usually form groups of this size.
They ain't coming from outside the city. Then that means they came from...
Hey! Nah, doesn't matter.
Ow.
Oh,
Ow.
Well, you little...
Tricia, are you alright?
Just a scratch. I am so...
Tricia, one of us has to make it back. Jinzhou needs to know what's happening here.
Yangyang! Yangyang! What are you doing? Yangyang!
Ooh.
I feel empty. Long whispers crisps, weather cakes, honeysuckle bread. Desserts from Renacita and Lahai Roy are great and all, but the stuff from Huang Long is what really hits the spot. Now that I think about it, it's been ages since I've had crispy squab, Jinzhou stew, long buns, poached chicken, candied caltrops, moon pearls.
Is your stomach feeling homesick?
What else am I supposed to do? Blame Yangyang for sending us those tasty snacks. They brought back all my great memories of Jinzhou.
Point taken. It really has been a while since we visited Jinzhou. Yangyang hasn't written back yet. Yangyang, Chixia, Baizhi, and even Jinxi. I wonder how everyone's doing. Things here at the Academy are wrapping up. Maybe now's a good time. And the thing we found inside that satellite? It might have something to do with the Court of Savante.
I know what you're gonna say. Let's go visit. We'll make it a surprise.
We're not going on vacation, you know.
Rising Long, starflakes, Jinzhou Mao Tai, spicy pulled chicken.
Abby's completely lost in a fantasy world now. That's fine, I guess. I should let everyone at the Academy know before I leave for Jinzhou.
Ooh, is it time to say goodbye? Oh. Well, there's Marnier. This is its baseline behavior map. These are the emotional regulation parameters. Which formula should I apply? It's an electronic wooter, a gift from my students. I'm attempting to calculate its life cycle based on its algorithm. Some things don't lend themselves to mathematical prediction. Yes, you're right. Miss Iris from the archives has surpassed the performance model we originally designed. If everything is reduced to numbers and formulas, life would lose a great deal of meaning. I'll remember what you said. But what do I do with it? Who invented such a cute little guy? I just got a random quest from Mortier? Okay. Whoa. I just was lucky.
Ah, perfect timing. We were about to go look for you if you took any longer.
All the teachers are here. Why?
Why's everyone...
To bid you farewell.
Mentor, No matter what difficulties lie ahead, Star Torch Academy will always have your back. We will all be waiting for you here. So go. Don't worry about us.
Huanglong. What a shame. Should the opportunity arise, I would like to visit. If you need anything, you have but to reach out.
With all that said, don't forget to share your experiences with us once you're back in Huanglong.
He's gonna start writing us letters.
Safe travels. Send us a waves line when you have the time.
Thank you, everyone. Well, off I go then.
Ah, yes. Lucilla mentioned a special arrangement for you. Do look forward to it.
Say goodbye to your friends.
You might want to brace yourself before Nana's health seminar.
You know what? Well, we'll take a walk.
Oh, wow, Avra! Look at
En-
you! I almost didn't recognize you.
Enjoy. Let's say more. Enjoy our last moments here. Because everything from now on, I'll probably be doing off stream. This will be our swan song for La Hai Roy as far as my streams go, unless something comes up that I'm like, all right, hello, we're back again. But you know, our time with La Hai Roy has been fantastic. It was really the region where Kuro got to prove that they understood how they deviated from the foundations of Wuthering Waves and decided, no, actually, we never forgot. We just needed time. And truthfully, I feel like La Hai Roi is the kicking spot, the kicking point where now Kuro can start telling the story that they want to tell. Because they've established... They established all the foundations that they wanted to. They refined the combat the way that they hope that people would enjoy. They're finding their stride. And again, for them to pump out as much content, as much as they put into every patch, they were still able to stay on top of it somehow. Oh. Whole cutscene, okay.
You're all here.
Oh no, the lip sync.
Ah, our golden girl. I knew everyone would want to see you off. So I
Golden
rounded
girl.
up whoever I could.
Hi, Lucilla.
You weren't just gonna shoot us a waves line and dip, were ya?
That'd be cold.
Oh, Senior, come back and visit us when you get the chance, okay?
Cute.
Even though your time at the Academy has ended, ours will keep moving forward.
What?
I
The
believe
JoJo
that
bubbles
there
are back?
will be a day when we'll share time together again.
What? Give that back to Encore.
Which means this isn't some sad, teary goodbye forever moment. It's another brand new beginning that belongs to us.
Aww.
The Academy
That's right.
is just a stop along the way. A cradle for dreams. The way I see it, everyone here already knows the path they should take, and just needs a little more time to sprout.
So, pal, you have a good time here at the Academy with us, yeah?
It was short, but yeah. I'm glad. If there's one thing I'll take away from my time here, it's all of you.
Rover, you are the most unique student Star Torch Academy has ever had. And as a place for learning, I hope the time you spent here becomes a source of strength for the path ahead of you.
It's good to know there's people to fall back on.
Yada yada yada, I'll spare you the speech.
Lucilla?
Ready, everybody?
President
That was
Lucia,
sweet.
do we have to? Happy graduation, Senior.
Happy graduation!
Congratulations on your graduation. I'll do my best to catch up to you as soon as I can.
See you at the Black Shores?
Goodbye. And it is a goodbye, because we'll definitely be seeing you again soon.
You take care, daughter.
So don't act all shocked when we just show up one day. Okay?
Everyone,
All my
thank
daughters.
you.
This is just a daughter shot. All of the daughters we have adopted these past 6 months. Sweet. That's actually funny. And the divas? Okay.
Well then. See you, Star Torch Academy.
Aww. Oh. That was sweet. That was sweet. Yeah, okay, lip sync problems. But for what they're trying to do to finally say goodbye to everybody. That wasn't bad. I wish we could linger a little bit longer, but I know people would be like, I want to get to the next quest as soon as possible. So all of the random, hey, you could talk to them across the field or whatever, they're probably like, let's just make it short. The lip sync was an issue, yeah. But you know what, it didn't take away from the way that the scene progressed, what they did with the scene itself. I don't think it glaringly takes away. I have a feeling people probably thought it was rushed with this whole entire graduation thing. I would be one for it to let it linger a little bit more, but everything has pretty much been resolved. And like I said, people are probably itching just to get to the next part, knowing what we're going to be introduced to, so... This is nostalgic, however. Truthfully, I really haven't stepped inside Jinzhou in a while, so... How exciting to be here.
Have you heard about Uncle Dom? It's been days now.
Did you hear? I think it was Yangyang.
And the patrol station isn't saying anything.
Yep, same old Jinzhou, all right. Smells just like I remember it.
But looking around, the city looks like it's on edge. Yangyang did mention trouble brewing in her letter. Is this it?
Yeah, what's with all the long faces? It's a beautiful day out and everything.
Anyway, let's go find Yangyang and the others first.
Rover! Is that really you? You're back!
Wow, I think I was listening to her in Korean last time. Long time no see, Diddy.
Oh, thank goodness. Now that you're here, Rover, everything is going to be alright. You must have come back because you heard what happened to Yangyang and Chixia.
What happened?
Huh? You haven't heard? Chixia's still unconscious, and Yangyang... she's gone missing. And now...
Can you be more specific, Jija?
Jija?
Oh, okay. I only found out recently myself. There was a commission that passed its deadline, but nobody came to follow up on it. So, I went out to look for my client, but I couldn't find him anywhere. And it wasn't just him. People all over Jinzhou have been disappearing.
Disappearing? Okay, that's
Chixia and Yangyang
serious.
were the ones on this case, but 2 days after they left the city, Chixia was brought back by the Midnight Rangers due to serious injuries. And Yangyang? She wasn't with her. That's all I know. I went to the patrol station to ask for more information, but they won't tell me anything.
Come on, you don't gotta assume the worst, all right? Yangyang, she's gonna be all right.
Don't beat yourself up, Jija. You've already been a big help. From here on out, leave it to me. I'll be on my way now.
Rover, please, just...
Oh, I like how all the characters are talking about each other now.
So, what do we do next?
We go bug.
Let's go talk to Jinchi first.
Jinshi, hello? What's happening, girly? Ooh, do we get to see Sanhwa again, too? I sure hope so. If I didn't actually end up liking Sanhwa's design, out of all of them, Sanhwa's design was probably the only one that stood out to me the most. So, yeah, if I didn't even end up liking her design at the start, then I don't know, I wouldn't be that invested in the characters. Okay. Chinyo. The situation is getting worse. 10 people have gone missing, and we lost contact with the Midnight Rangers sent to investigate. This is beyond the patrol station's capability now. I know. Xuanfang shares a word with Jinzhou. If anything goes wrong there, is the magistrate aware of this? She is, but if things truly go south... oh shoot. No! Only the counselor Changli were here. She left for Mingting. Oh no! Wait, Changli went to Mingting? No telling when she'll be back. No, I wanted to see Changli too. Wow. Okay, so she's back at Mingting? Can we potentially? Well, I don't know. I don't think Choyan is allowed to go back to Mingting. He's wanted by Mingting, isn't he? So, Changli. Aww. Okay. Is the magistrate aware of this? She is, but if things truly go south on Shuangfang, her hands are tied. Politics, you know how it is. That's true. All we can do is have faith in our magistrate. She won't turn a blind eye to the Jinzhou civilians in harm's way. Hello, I'm back. Don't kill me. Don't try to stab me. Oh. Drama.
Madam Sanhua, I do believe it's been 2 whole hours. Will you be taking me to see the magistrate or not?
As I have already stated, the magistrate is not presently at City Hall, so that won't be possible.
Dang, Sanhwa's voice is good in English. Sheesh.
Very well then. Tell me where she is, and I'll go find her myself.
Yeah, where is she actually?
I'm afraid I cannot grant your request.
This poor guy.
It's been a while, Sanhua.
Rover, you've returned.
And who might you be?
Can you take me to Jinshi?
Hold on. I hope you don't mind waiting your turn. Not to mention this concerns my younger sister.
I'm sorry, but I'm also here for someone important to me.
I need to know what trouble Yangyang got herself into.
Wait, are you?
Please, forgive Sanhua. I truly did not share my whereabouts with her.
Jinshi, are you hurt?
It's nothing. just some scratches. Compared to what I've gained from this trip, this is merely a small jest from that one.
From that one?
My deepest apologies for not welcoming you properly, Miss Soy Soy. And apologies that your first visit to Jinzhou is under such circumstances.
Well, since Miss Sanhua was telling the truth, I suppose I should apologize for my earlier rudeness. I came all the way to Jinzhou to see my sister, only to be told she's gone missing. I hope you can understand how that feels.
I do. And I understand the urgency of the matter. Now that Rover is here, I'll brief you both directly. Recently, multiple people have gone missing across Jinzhou. All leads point to Shuangfeng. Yangyang and Chixia were tasked to investigate Shuangfeng Hold together. Chixia returned gravely wounded. And we've heard nothing from Yangyang. The moment I learned of this, I dispatched messengers via alternate routes to the Mengzhou City Hall. But they have yet to report back. I also tried sending elite Midnight Rangers to scout Shuangfeng Hold once more, but their gates are sealed shut. No one knows what is happening inside those walls.
Shuangfeng Hold, of all places.
But you must have a way in.
Yes. Magistrate I may be, but I am also Resonator to Sentinel Jue. Shuangfeng Hold's creator is none other than Mengzhou's Moonfox Sentinel, Qing. As Mengzhou and Jinzhou share borders, the two Sentinels laid down certain rules, one of which concerns an agreement regarding Shuangfeng Hold. Should an emergency arise in Shuangfeng Hold, the Resonators of each Sentinel may go to a designated location and retrieve the token they left. Regarding the specifics of that retrieval, it's not important. The act is done, and what I ultimately obtained, put simply, is a spare key.
I can tell the journey was not an easy one.
It is, after all, something that can only be invoked in an emergency. However, what constitutes as an emergency is for me to decide. Rover, given your deep connection with Jue, you should be able to use any of its artifacts freely as well. There is no time to waste. We should go. Forgive me, Miss Soy Soy. I beg your patience just a little longer. The land of Shuangfeng falls under Mengzhou's jurisdiction. Shuangfeng Hold itself is a military stronghold. Generally speaking, as a neighboring state, we are not permitted to interfere in its affairs without due cause. While I cannot dispatch any personnel, as Jue's Resonator, I may enter on a personal basis.
You need to stay in Jinzhou, didn't you? Overthrax might make a return. Jinzhou can't be without you.
But...
Trust me.
She's right. If this involves more factions than we think, Jinzhou will need its magistrate at the helm. Besides, you didn't think I'd just sit here and do nothing, did you?
Very well then. Rover, Miss Soy Soy. As magistrate, I give you my word. I will bear all responsibility for your actions in Shuangfang Hold.
That's pretty big, didn't she? Woo!
Please, bring Yangyang. Bring the people of Jinzhou home safely. Rover, Tricia is currently recovering at Huashu Academy. Do pay her a visit before you depart. If you wish to learn more about Shuangfang Hold, you may also speak with Principal Investigator Xiang Li and Baija there. As for you, Miss Soy Soy...
Might I have a moment of your time? There's a matter I'd like to discuss with you, Madam Magistrate.
As you wish. I'll answer as best I can.
I will meet you at Huashu Academy shortly.
We're counting on you, Rover.
Actually, wait. Did he still get to see them
Let's
in
pick
here,
up the
or
pace.
nay? Nay. Dang. So, wow, we get to actually see Xiang Li and Baija back on. And then I like how Mortifi is just like, and he's there. I still consider them the Huashu trio. But, I mean, Mortifi is all on weapons, isn't he? So, you don't care about this. I am excited to finally see Shang Liao, though. Heck yeah.
Let's pick up the pace.
It's been a long time. And actually, nobody else has truly met him. I pet the cat. Oh, well. Sat down. Hello?
Ugh. I sure hope Yangyang's alright.
I know. She only just became an outrider.
They're really trying to make me worried about Yangyang. Boy, am I so worried about
Rover,
her.
you have arrived.
Oh no.
Baija, how's Chisia?
Her hair down is
She's
so
right
different.
here. Still undergoing treatment.
And Baija looks so pretty though.
Yang.
Don't worry, Chisia. I'll bring Yangyang back.
We should step outside. She needs rest. Juju came to visit Chisia earlier and spoke about you. Judging from your look, you've already met with the magistrate. Chisia. The Midnight Rangers who brought her back said she was gravely injured. But she still made it across the Dreaming Cavern by herself. She stayed conscious long enough to tell them what happened to Yangyang, before finally collapsing.
Chisia.
No need to worry. She is no longer in critical condition. Her readings from late last night show she's slowly regaining awareness. However, she's still disoriented at the moment. Forgive me, Rover. After I heard, I also wanted to search for Yangyang immediately. But with Chisia in this condition, I had no choice but to...
Thank you for taking care of her.
That's right, Baija. Without you, Chisia's condition wouldn't have stabilized so quickly. And frankly, she might have been left with permanent damage. Rover, Sanhua told me about your situation. I take it you'll be heading to Shuangfang Hold soon?
Do be extra cautious, Rover. Shuangfang Hold isn't just any military stronghold. It's the pinnacle of what automata mechanics as a field can achieve, today and for the foreseeable future.
Automata mechanics.
It's the masterpiece of Mengzhou's sentinel, Xin. A mechanical city, built for the sole purpose of trapping and eliminating tacit discords to keep wider Mengzhou safe. Shuangfang Hold has stood at the border between our two states for over 200 years now. Not a single incident in all that time. It's a living city in its own way that doesn't rely on people to run things. Instead, it uses creations called auto-puppets to fight off TDs. In theory, Shuangfang Hold is Mengzhou's most impenetrable fortress, and because of that exact reason, if something has gone wrong, the cause and the fallout are almost unimaginable.
According to Chuxia, while Yangyang was being surrounded by tacit discords, Shuangfang Hold's gates opened for reasons unknown. And to ensure Chuxia's escape, Yangyang went through that gate alone. Meaning, Yangyang should still be inside.
After I joined Huashu Academy, I submitted several requests to Mengzhou to research the technological principles underlying Shuangfang Hold. But they were all rejected. So I'm afraid I don't know much more about what's actually in there. Sorry I can't be of more help in that regard.
I'm just happy to see you.
While digging through old archives here at the Academy, I did stumble upon a report about Shuangfang. The contents were vague, frustratingly so. But there was a clue. Not sure if it'll help, but over 200 years ago, when Shuangfang Hold was first being built, aside from Xin and the forces of Mengzhou, there was another group that left their mark there.
And they were?
The Court of Savante.
Alright, that's what I figured. I had a feeling.
Shuangfang Hold has a long, long history. And that comes with a tangled web of events, each one tied to the next. I could elaborate, but I suspect you'd rather be on your way.
This is good enough for now.
Leave Chuxia to us. Huashu Academy will take good care of her.
We don't have a hospital, do we? Is this the hospital? Can I actually go in there? Dang.
Ugh. I sure hope Yangyang's alright.
Hey, Civ.
She only just became an outrider.
Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good Thursday so far. What are you saying? Tisha is finally stable now. Yes, and it's all thanks to that researcher, Baija. I've never seen her look so worried before. It's only natural she'd react that way. Even I broke out in a cold sweat just looking at her vital signs. It was probably like 80 over 72. Or sorry, 80 over like 40. Been packing, heading out to see Riku tomorrow. Hey, nice. Wait, I didn't catch that last part. I hope you have fun. Take turns watching her so Baija can get some rest, I see. Also, travel safely. Wherever you guys are going. You're traveling over here, be careful. There's a lot of rain going on. Had tornado warnings too. And apparently a tornado did touch down in our area. Not Riku's area, but in mine, so. Hope you have safe travels.
Oh, all right. Settle down, Dumpling.
Its name is Dumpling? That's so
Dumpling?
cute. That's adorable.
Ah, there you are. Pay no mind. I've had this silly bird for years. Dumpling's her name. She's in a bit of a mood right now. Probably because she didn't get to see Yangyang. They were thick as thieves back home. There was this one time when Yangyang... Sorry. This isn't really the best time to reminisce.
What were you thinking just now?
Oh, nothing. Just an old memory. I was thinking about the day Yangyang told Mother and me she was leaving for Jinzhou. I told her that if she'd found her path, then she needn't worry about anything else. Just take that step and go. Only I wasn't being entirely honest with her.
I was muted. It's only natural to feel this way.
Before coming to Jinzhou, I'll admit I was a little nervous. After so many years apart, I wasn't sure we'd still be the same people we remembered. I never imagined.
Yangyang said the same thing to me.
Oh, did she now?
You two are a lot alike, you know.
Are we? In some ways, perhaps. In others, not so much.
She's determined. She's never wavered or doubted her own choices.
My. You seem to know Yangyang rather well.
My journey didn't really start until I met Yangyang. No matter how far I've come, no matter how many places I've traveled, meeting her will always be my starting line. So whether it's for everyone who cares about her, or for myself, I will find her. And I'll bring her back.
And Chisia.
Well then, shall we be on our way? To reach Xuanfang from Jinzhou, we'll need to cross through the Dreaming Cavern, north of the Gorges of Spirits. Since you've never been, I'll lead the way.
Oh, I could just fast travel there? Huh, how convenient. No. You know what? We can walk. Okay, that's quite far away. How about we just go over here where we woke up? Remember? You know, or the start of where we woke up, and then we'll go from there. Wow, okay, so this place where we were. Now this one, we couldn't walk over here because it was blocked off by the invisible wall. Ooh, how exciting! We're actually going back to Chinaland and uncovering this part of the map that we had zero access to after all this time. Ooh, and it extends. Ooh, and we can go past this. Ooh, how exciting! Oh my god! Wait, can I? wait. Hold on. If that's the case, what's over here? Is it just empty? No! There's no red line there! What are you talking about? Yeah, they lied. Yeah, they lied. What are they talking about? No, it made sense when we couldn't cross the red line. But hello? I mean, shoot. Wow, I got so excited. Gosh darn it. Okay, fine. Let's go with this. Wow, I thought we could go over there. What a shame. So, I'm assuming Chisha and Yangyang went past here. Past this point. Land of Shanfang. A unique region nestled between Jinzhou and Mengzhou. Okay.
So, you and Jinshi? What was that about?
Oh, just a little exchange of intelligence. It took some persuading, but she did eventually agree to grant me access. Other than that, we talked about you.
Me?
Well, we may share the same goal, but I still need to know whether the person I'm traveling with is someone I can trust. And besides, Yangyang mentions your name so often in her letters. I couldn't help but be curious. Who is this person my dear sister is so utterly hung up on?
And? Did you get the answer you were looking for?
That, my dear, remains to be seen.
I have a feeling that if you were trying to like cushy up to, let's just say Yangyang, yeah. And you had to prove that you were... Man, I can't use Lucilla here and start picking up junk everywhere. That sucks. But anyway, I imagine that Sui Sui would be very hard to impress if you were trying to woo Yangyang. She'd be like that sister-in-law that would be so hard to impress. I don't know what I just picked up. That was really big. What's this? White Jade Beauty. Okay. No, what I'm looking forward to is, you know, they can do so much of China because so many different parts of China are vastly different in design and cultures. So it would be nice to see them introduce all the different cultures of China through this game. Right, transit control notice. Due to increased tacit discord activity within the censure courts, the Xuanfang Hold Ministry of War has implemented temporary transit controls to ensure regional safety. All persons entering or exiting the region must present valid identification and an official permit issued by the Ministry of War. Pedestrian and vehicle transit are strictly prohibited within the Xuanfang region during night hours. We apologize for this inconvenience and thank you for your cooperation. Issuing authority, Xuanfang Hold Ministry of War, issued by Chui Hong. Chun Hong in Xuanfang Hold has been gathering raptor kites. Might be worth swinging by to find out more. Okay. Ew, they're like jelly. Oh, it's like a mushroom with a jelly net. That's cool. Actually, wait, I can sit down here? Where? Or like a solid background here? Not really. I think I had the initial shot was good enough. What's this? What are you? dried blood marks. Oh. That just looks like a streak. A trail of dried blood marks where a body was dragged. It seems to lead all the way to the entrance of the Dreaming Cavern. Okay. Just pick up everything along the way.
These traces. Yangyang and Shisia must have left them when they fought.
Yes, but no signs of TDs now.
The mountain gate is just ahead. Let's press on. So that's Shuangfeng Hold.
Gosh, I just want to listen to this music.
It does look rather magnificent from here.
Wow.
Only it's hard to tell if anything's wrong from this distance.
Which means we need to be even more careful.
The wind before the storm. Quest unlocked.
So far, so good.
Yeah. We haven't run into any of those auto puppets Shang Liao mentioned yet.
In any case, let's make for Shaft Post Yard first. It's not far. That's where Xuanfang's Ministry of Foreign Affairs is located. There ought to be some clues there.
You seem to know your way around here.
Not really. I've made a few visits on business, but never ventured far. Xuanfang Hold keeps the tightest security. Every visitor must pass through layers of screening. Not even a fly could get through without proper ID. What if this incident wasn't an act of nature, but a human one?
Then we watch our step.
Higher? Oh! Okay. I see these new collectibles. I get it now. No. Alright, sorry. Got distracted. but there's like a little tiny house there. Oh, I just want to explore. I'll explore later. Alright. Where did I even come from? Actually, yeah, where did we even come from? We're here, no? What? Or maybe... I don't even know. I don't even know where we came from now. Whatever. Okay, actually, yes. We came from... here? No. Did we come from here? Yes, we did. Okay. Yes, I'm just stupid. Alright, this is where we came from. Alright. Now I'm reoriented.
Wind
sheesh.
guide me.
Wind guide me. Is this what people are gonna say as like proof of Yangyang being our guide for life? Because a rover says that at base. Oh wow, I really hope this isn't gonna be just lag. Lag town number 2.
There's no one here either.
It's like that's up to us to find the leads.
Just as I thought. Our terminal comms went down the moment we entered Xuanfeng. Here, take this.
What's this?
A pair of locators. Simple little things, really. They'll show us each other's position and vital signs. The downside is that they have no communication functions.
Why are you blurry?
The situation here is unpredictable. We're together now, but there's no guarantee it'll stay that way. Think of it as a safeguard.
Sounds good.
To help us make the right call when it matters most.
You sound so sure we're getting separated. You're leaving me.
Besides, our priority is finding Yangyang. We wouldn't want to be distracted by anything else, would we?
Fair, okay.
Still, think of it as a gift from me. Don't lose it, all right?
She's really older
For
sister.
a gift? It sure feels like a heavy one.
There should still be clues around Shaft Post Yard. Let's investigate.
Poor Rover. Rover really has no idea what Sway Sway is or who they are at all. Oh, there's something. I guess. Well, there is a bird up there that we can go get. I have to climb on something. Is this a... what I assume... Oh yeah, we can't activate that yet. Okay. Interesting. These are cool. I feel like we're gonna be fighting a lot of those soon.
So this is a Xuanfeng auto puppet. Structurally, it's nothing like the Twin Nova units at Star Torch. But the technical complexity is every bit their equal. Maybe more. And this blade mark.
Wait, where did Girly Pop go? What you looking at? Find anything? Are you just looking? Just standing here? Okay. Fine, I'll do all the work. Oh, I like how it's just sitting here. That's funny. Maintenance report. Auto puppet maintenance report. Weekly inspection. Light damage 34 units. Moderate damage 67 units. Severe damage 12 units. Destroyed units 7 units. Among the severely damaged units, 6 are beyond repair. Recommended transfer. Along with destroyed units to the Skyworks for disposal. See below for detailed report. Addendum. Last week, Yangyang noted irregular patrol routes on a number of auto puppets. Inspection traced the cause to minor sensor damage affecting an entire production batch. Regular maintenance will suffice. No special handling required. Reporter Shan Yuan. Okay. Notice on the wall. The Skywatch ring has detected anomalies. All Ministry of Foreign Affairs personnel must evacuate immediately. Repeat, evacuate immediately. I like how they're like futuristic but still using like signs on the wall. They look written. That's cute.
Is this handwriting? Could it be?
Find anything?
Take a look at this, Rover. Where did this fog come from?
This is no ordinary fog.
It's like retroact rain, except retroact fog
Auto
instead.
puppets.
Oops.
Is this an ambush?
These must be the rogue auto puppets Chisia's report mentioned.
Oh, she gets to fight? Girl, I'll let
Take
you
them out
fight.
together.
Whoa, 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 she's doing so many cool things. I'm gonna just watch her. Yeah, girl.
The fog is getting thicker. It's numbing my senses.
Oh, why does everything look like this?
Soy, we need to stay close.
Why do you keep saying Soy Soy? I thought her name was Soy Soy.
Damn it. Not good. Need to find a way out first.
Find a way out of the fog.
Is that the mechanical bird from earlier?
Where are we
Looks
looking?
like it's trying to show me the way.
Oh, the rafter kite.
Let's see where it takes me.
The disorienting fog is here too.
Oh, I didn't even
Every
see
road
where
back
it
to
is.
Jinzhou is blocked. With only a city garrison, we won't last long. What do we do? Why now of all times with the Sentinel? Who's there?
Easy. I don't mean you any harm.
You don't look like you're from Xuanfang. Who are you?
Why are you here?
I came to find someone from Jinzhou.
Jinzhou. So you came through the South Mountain Gate. Does this mean Jinzhou knows what's happening here? Are you the reinforcements they sent?
He's pretty. My name is Rover. You can think of me as the reinforcements.
That name. I've heard it somewhere. Golden eyes, black hair, and a tacit mark on the back of your hand. Could it be? You're the one from the Battle of Norfolk Barrens. The one who fought alongside General Jian and drove back the Threnodian Overthrax. Rover?
Yes.
I'm here on behalf of Jinzhou's magistrate. Can you tell me what's happening in Shuangfang?
Yes. My name is Liang Yu, and I serve under Meng Zhou's Ministry of War as part of the Xuan Triad. But now, I'm the only one left.
Xuan Triad, a special unit formed by the Xuanfang Wardens, composed of 3 elite wardens. Members of the unit are often called Xuan Watchers. Xuan Triad is tasked with handling incidents beyond the capabilities of standard Xuanfang Wardens. Okay.
3 days ago, one of Xuanfang's censure courts detected tacit discord activity of unusual scale. An elite squad of wardens was sent to purge any remaining TDs.
Censure Court. In the wake of the tacit discord outbreak in Norfolk Barrens, hordes of tacit discords are diverted and imprisoned in censure courts of varying sizes across the land of Xuanfang. They now serve as sites for the regular purging of tacit discords. Each tacit discord is held in its own censure cage, and these cages also serve to transport newly forged auto puppets from the Skyworks to where they're needed. Xuanfang Wardens, the soldiers responsible for guarding Xuanfang Hold, are also known as Xuanfang Wardens. Okay.
Standard procedure for the Ministry of War. But that day, the moment we stepped foot in the censure court, the auto puppet station there suddenly attacked us. No one saw it coming. The people of Xuanfang Hold, especially the Wardens. We all trust the auto puppets completely. They're our main tool against tacit discords, and one of the Sentinel's creations, no less. By the time we realized what was happening, so many had already... My 2 fellow Triad squad mates didn't even have time to draw their weapons. Only a handful of us made it out alive. And now...
All the auto puppets are going rogue?
Yes. Censure courts are meant to trap tacit discords, but they're useless now. Now they pour into our lands, and the Ministry of War cannot keep up. And that's not all. The Warden Commander has sent countless requests to Meng Zhou for reinforcements, but neither City Hall nor the Sentinel has answered. And with every road out of Xuanfang blocked by disorienting fog, the Wardens have no choice but to retreat to the Hold. But that is no solution. Not even a poor one.
No one can leave the Hold, which means Yangyang might still be inside. Have you run into anyone else from Jinzhou, besides me?
You don't mean... There was a girl, Yangyang. Said she was an outrider for Jinzhou's Midnight Rangers. 2 days ago, during the civilian evacuation, she traveled with us.
That's her. Do you know where she is now?
No. She volunteered to draw a large group of auto puppets away so we could get the civilians into the Hold. We lost her after that. I sent a few scouts to search the Eastern Chuan Peaks area, but we failed to locate her trail.
I see. Another dead lead.
Do you have anything on you that's connected to her?
Now that she mentions it, Soy Soy did give me one of her letters.
This is... I'm sure you have a terminal on you. One moment, I'll share the access. Xuanfang Hold has deployed Skywatch rings everywhere to monitor tacit Discord activity. They can track frequency fluctuations left behind in different areas. As of this moment, we're lucky they're still working. This letter carries her frequency. With that, we should be able to track some of her previous movements. I'll take you to the 4-chime shaft post. It has equipment that's connected to the Skywatch rings.
I like that her hair is
Locator
feathers
readings
too.
are normal. Soy Soy is safe for now. Like she said, the priority right now is finding Yangyang. You said you traveled with Yangyang?
That's right. I hope she's safe.
Yeah, look, she even has like the feathers in her hair too. That's cool. They look like feathers. Like a birds of paradise feathers. Okay, now I can activate this stuff. Nice.
Oh, while I'm at it, I'll unlock access to a cloud ride for you as well.
Cloud ride?
It's a type of transport vehicle, developed by Mengzhou's Huashu Academy. Very useful for quickly navigating rough terrain.
Mengzhou's Huashu?
Since you already have a means of transportation, I'll just share the functions with you.
Thumbs up. Nice, nice. Can I... Go. Search for Yangyang's frequency. Projection of Yangyang. It's like she's fighting something. It's super surprising for me that they actually walk at river speed, yeah. Whoa, what's this? Main quest progress will be displayed on the timeline. Press timestamps to view what happened at certain points. Press the resonator avatar to view the resonator details. To uncover the truth. Right. Missing persons cases in Jinzhou have been mounting following the clues left by the stream, Yangyang and Qixia. Prepare to venture the land of Xuanfang to investigate. Before the deserted gates of Xuanfang, Yangyang and Qixia are ambushed by tacit discords. In the heat of battle, Yangyang uses her resonance ability to send Qixia to safety. She herself is trapped in the midst of the horde. So, what's the point of this? It's giving us a timeline of events, I suppose. I wonder why that's
Father,
coming into play.
Mother,
oh, okay.
Sister, Rover, I don't expect any of you to read these words. If anything, I'd rather say them to your faces. What I've been through here, and what I still have yet to face.
They didn't want me to pick up those items. Hey, that's a whole house. Oh. Sheesh. Oh, wait, never mind.
Speeding up. Hey! Precipitance! Tempest! Should be far enough now. This way. Shizel will be safe.
This is not the time for a migraine.
Liang Yu, these auto puppets, they seem...
Watch out!
What is this? Why are the auto puppets...
Go. I will hold the rear.
Paragon Xingqiao, you...
I will go back for the others. Do not worry.
But...
Anyone still standing? With me! Push through! We have to get word back to Xuanfeng Hall!
These voices. What
A rafter kite. Why'd it fly here? Ah, that's...
Watch it, Liang Yu! Someone's fighting the auto puppets over there.
At a time like this, how is that? Everyone, get in formation. Keep them away from the village. Hey, are you all right?
So did that happen before or after? Is she seeing stuff that will happen or seeing stuff that already did occur in that area and she's getting it through the streams? Hi, Hedda. I'm doing okay. How about you? Oh. We're back to Yangyang.
But in all these years, nothing like this has ever happened. Many still refuse to leave their homes.
They're emergency orders from the commander. Everyone outside the hold falls back inside.
Xuanfeng has always stood under the Sentinel's protection. How could this possibly?
I told you, we cannot reach the Sentinel right now.
Where am I? This place is... And you are...
Okay, so now we're back to being Yangyang. And you're doing good? I'm glad. I'm glad, Hedda. Good to see you again. Curtains to play with. Randomly plays diary. Oh, we're just reading diaries now. Okay, that's fine. A paragraph from a diary. Still haven't learned that song from last time. Grandpa said he's going to hire a musician from Mengzhou City to teach me, but I'm kind of over it. I should tell him soon. He doesn't need to waste his money. Grandpa took me to Xuanfang Hold today. It's huge and impressive. So much good food and fun stuff. On the way back, I saw someone flying in the sky on a sword. Was that a real transcendent? Du Zhong taught me a few moves today. He said I'm a natural. I think so too. Swinging swords and spears is way more fun than playing the Liu Chun. If I can get into the Ministry of War, it'll make Grandpa proud. The results are out. The examiner said my scores are good enough to work at the Mengzhou City branch. I've only been there once. It's very different from Xuanfang. And I'm not sure how I feel about it, but moving somewhere new could be fun. Grandpa and the elders want me to go, but if I leave, who's going to take care of him? He doesn't have any kids of his own. I'm all he has. It's a lot to take in. I need more time to think. One of the tacit discords pushed me off the cliff. I thought I was dead for sure. I can't believe I became a resonator. Controlling wind is actually quite handy. Just one thing. Why did my tacit mark have to appear on the back of my neck? I can't even see it. Oh, aw. So it's actually... That's the diary of... I already forgot her face. I already forgot her name, but the lady we just met. And this looks like her spear. I swear to God, my heart rate was through the roof for an hour after I left. Oh no. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I still couldn't beat my score, so you didn't miss out on much. It was just me going, yeah, screw this game. And then I shot a bunch of aliens after that. Very good use of my time. But glad you were as invested as I was with the silly fruit mountain.
Excuse me.
Oh, you're awake. You almost overclocked and have been unconscious for hours. How do you feel? Anything hurt?
I'm fine. I just don't understand what's happening.
Name's Liang Yu. I'm a Xuan Watcher under the Ministry of War, stationed at Xuanfang Hold. This is Xianling Village, at the foot of the Eastern Xuan Peaks. Most folks here are locals.
Liang Yu, Xuan Watcher, Xianling Village.
Now, answer my questions. Who are you? Why are you here? And why were you fighting the auto puppets?
I am Yangyang, Outrider under Jinzhou's Midnight Rangers. I came to Xuanfang to help the patrollers investigate the recent disappearances in Jinzhou. My partner and I followed the trail through the Dreaming Cavern, but we ran into a large swarm of tacit discords outside the mountain gate. But then it suddenly opened. To buy my partner time to escape, I went in alone to draw them off. What came after that, you already know.
Jinzhou. Folks going missing, tacit discords running wild, the gate opening by itself. Jinzhou hasn't been informed. Mengzhou won't answer. What is all this?
I thought the auto puppets of Xuanfang Hold were meant to aid soldiers against tacit discords. Why did they turn on the people?
I don't know. Nobody does.
The auto puppets rebelled?
No one is willing to believe it. The auto puppets are creations of Mengzhou's Sentinel. Under no rightful circumstance should they ever spill the blood of innocents. And even if someone was pulling their strings, using them to throw Xuanfang into chaos, it's unthinkable. It would mean someone has the means to breach, maybe even unravel the Sentinel's own intelligence.
If this was all orchestrated from the shadows, then the only force I know that might be capable of such a thing is... Could this be the work of the Fraxidus?
The Fraxidus?
Why are you blurry?
That infamous terrorist organization? I
feel like I'm going blind.
At the very least, we have seen
Maybe
no
this
one
is
in
what
red robes
Yangyang
within
is
these
actually
walls for a very
saying.
long time.
Like, oof,
Only
I'm really going
George
through it.
Atelier could send 1 or 2 Helmsmasters right now. No. Wishful thinking.
Georgian Atelier?
Georgian Atelier. Who are they?
Yeah, who are they?
A Mengzhou organization devoted to mechanist art.
Ooh.
Nearly half the craftsmen in Mengzhou have ties to Georgian Atelier. When it comes to mechanisms, they're second only to Sentinel Sheen and the Ministry of Development.
Right.
But unlike the Ministry of Development or Huashu Academy, they don't answer to City Hall.
Oh.
Their leadership rarely shows itself.
They're
Now that
private.
Xuanfeng has lost contact with Mengzhou, whatever the truth may be, the safety of the people comes first. As for the missing travelers from Jinzhou, I'm sorry. The Ministry of War never received word of them, and in our current situation, I fear we cannot spare the manpower to assist your investigation.
Please don't apologize. I have no proof. But I can't shake the feeling that all of this is connected somehow. Besides, as comrades in arms, we should stand by one another. If there's any way I can help, you need only say the word.
Thank you. We are short of hands. Many of our soldiers were wounded in the clash with the auto puppets. They need time to recover. Once our scouts have mapped a safe route back to the hold, we'll escort everyone out of here.
Until then, I'll go check on the villagers.
Much appreciated.
The auto puppets could strike again at any moment. We need to get everyone to a safe rally point.
Oh, there's a little boardie.
I should talk to the wardens to learn more about Xuanfeng.
This is her grandpa.
How did it come to this? Has the Sentinel... Has Our Lady Sheen truly forsaken us?
See, okay, that's what I was thinking too. So, it's interesting because all this time we've been told that Sentinels were placed into these different societies in order to protect humanity. But imagine if your greatest enemy actually turns out to be the Sentinel. The Sentinel itself is the one that wants nothing. I can't take pictures, that sucks. Are you sure? Okay, I was about to say. This is a very pretty shot right here. But anyway, yeah, imagine that your greatest enemy actually will be the Sentinel. The Sentinel forsakes the society because they don't find... Like, imagine a god, pretty much, who found no joy in humanity, who does not see the benefits of protecting these people. That they just saw so much gruesome acts, so much evil amongst humanity, that they're like, why would I even support this civilization? It's probably what's happening in New Federation. I imagine that New Federation does not have a Sentinel. Or they probably do, but it's just, it's like, why would I want to save these people? It kind of... I suppose like a distance with their humanity that's there. I love this. This is the best. Good use of these mechanics right here. I found out you can access the menu camera by holding it. By holding Alt and moving the mouse button to click the star icon on the top right. The star icon. I don't have the star icon on there, but that's good. Oh. Excuse me. Excuse me. Anyway, I like this introduction so far to Mengzhou. We really get to enjoy it at, I guess, a leisure pace, even though bad things are happening. When you're in an area where pressing start pops up a window that makes you either continue or leave. Only shows up when using mouse and keyboard. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. The only time that I use the camera is just using this one right here. But the menu camera itself, that's actually pretty handy. How nice. Knock knock. Hello?
You mean Young?
I'm sorry, Auntie. We couldn't bring him home. Please, stay strong.
Okay. So from what I'm getting from Mengzhou so far is that this is more of a reflection of a country that has recently dealt with the after effects of war. The after effects of some sort of disaster. Like, directly, right after. Malfunctioning? How is that possible? The Yangyang said it itself, it has to be true. What do you guys say? I knew it. Why are uh-oh. Not this delusional nonsense again, Dugong. We should go over here first. It's back here, actually. I like how this bird is following us. That's cute. Still don't understand why these are floating in the air. Ew.
Hi.
Oh. The little kiddo's here. Excuse me. Climber chutes. If I think I left something at home, I'll go back and get it. This isn't a picnic. Get to the rally point now. Well, it seems like everybody else is just kind of, well, I guess they're getting convinced to go back, right? Woo. I'm guessing that's like a place where we could use the motorcycle. And I'm going to assume this loops back to where we were. What's past here? Okay. Oh, we can't unlock it, but see where we are in the map, we can't do that. Is Yangyang at the moment? Are you alright? No. Everyone is Yada Puppet state. Just try to calm down. I'll get you some water, okay? What about the Ministry of Foreign Affairs? Actually, let me listen to this. About those from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, I thought we put a notice for everyone to pull back. With the lockdown lately, there was only a small crew left on duty to keep the Skywatch rings running. Honestly, if they hadn't switched the monitors to safety mode, we wouldn't even be able to see the data right now with the comms jammed. But because they stayed behind to do that, a few of them missed their chance to evacuate. By the time we got there, it was already too late.
Speeding up.
The men are still resting. We're counting who's left.
Knock knock.
Who is it?
Choyun. Is it
Please
our
hurry.
Choyun?
The wardens want everyone gathered in the village
No, it's
square.
not.
All right. I understand. Shall we? Pack your things. We're going to Xuanfang Hold.
We're going inside the big walls? Then can I go see Uncle Cho?
We will not trouble Uncle Cho. He's very busy.
Cho. These are really elegant looking doors though. I don't even know how they open.
Looks like this house is already empty. I've checked out most of the village by now. Time to speak with the warden and see how things stand.
Ming, are you hurt? Ugh, I'm fine. Just a scratch. Nothing serious, Yun. What happened? You said you were patrolling the Sentry Courts. How could this happen? Those auto puppets, they went crazy out of nowhere. We didn't even have time to react. I was one of the lucky ones. Yangyang got us out, but so many of the people are dead. Man, I could have talked to this old man. I didn't realize that it would take it away from me.
So you're the one who held off more than a dozen auto puppets on your own. That is no small feat. Liang Yu said you're an outrider from Jinzhou. I should have guessed. The front lines against tacit discords do not breed ordinary soldiers. Only the finest make it there.
I wouldn't go that far. But those tacit discords I fought here, they were nothing like the ones I fought before. They were fast, vicious, like veterans tempered by countless battles.
For 2 centuries, Shuangfang's Sentry Courts have purged TDs within its borders. Anything that survived the auto puppets and generations of wardens would have to be brutal and cunning. Though to be fair, the auto puppets do the heavy lifting. We wardens mostly support them in combat. Back then, only a few people could face powerful tacit discords alone. The Warden Commander, the Swan Triad Watchers, and that elusive Swan Paragon. But now the auto puppets have turned on us. The Paragon is trapped in a censor court, and of the Triad, only Liang Yu remains. Even if we retreat to the hold, we still will not be able to stop what's coming.
Well...
It's okay. I don't need comforting. After decades in uniform, you learn to make peace with whatever may come. It is only... If you are willing, comrade, do us one favor. Look after Liang Yu. She has talent, but she is still young. Most days, the other 2 watchers kept her under their wing, like an older brother and sister. She saw them the same way. The battlefield has no place for tears, but any eye can see their deaths have left their mark. A leader cannot afford to show weakness before the ranks. Yang Yu is too proud for that. She will only bury it inside. You look to be about her age, and you're not of the Shuangfang Wardens. So, she might open up to you.
Understood. I'll do what I can to help lighten her burden. It's clear she means a great deal to all of you.
Of course she does. She lost her parents young and was raised by the whole village. For us, it's hard not to think of her as our little sister. In any case, I leave it to you.
It's trying to lead me somewhere. Let's see where it goes.
Me too. I kind of like the slow burn. It's really letting the story take its time to settle in. And you know what? After 877 episodes of One Piece, I can handle anything at this point. Oh, there's a little child. Hello.
lying to me.
Wait a minute, you're the little teeny bopper from earlier.
Please, don't tell my family I'm here, okay?
I thought you were a mother on the other one.
I
Oh,
was
wait,
just
not
going to
again.
the shrine. I remember, there's a sword there. If I take that sword, then maybe I can...
What sword are you going out? Oh.
This child. He's hiding something. Did something happen to him? I'd better keep following him for now.
Girl, he's running away! Stop talking to yourself! But you know what? The voice acting is so much better. Oh, thank God. It doesn't sound like she's needing to breathe after every sentence.
If I have to, I'll take this sword.
Careful! That blade is sharp!
Leave me alone! I will slay those auto puppets and tacit discords! I will avenge my sister!
Ling, why must you put yourself through this? Your little girl is only 3. If you go to war...
Oh God, she's a mom? Oh, shoot.
Forgive me, grandmother, but my mind is made. My husband never came home.
And she's a widow?
The
Oh my
Shoreline
God.
report that he was slain by tacit discords in the gorges of spirit.
Shoot!
If I do not answer that blood with blood, then every vow we swore means nothing. Just think, he spent half his life painting Xuanfang's landscapes. How could I watch them be destroyed by tacit discords? Take this Liu Qin to Mengzhou and pawn it. It should fetch enough to see you both through for a time. Once this war is over, I will return to Mengzhou for you. Xuanling, so you birds already know what will happen, don't you? If you do, then go. Take nothing with you. Let it all be buried here.
Okay, hold on. Now that this is happening, you know how Yangyang is pretty much seeing parts of Liang Yu's life through other objects? She's able to see these streams, right? But then all I'm thinking to myself right now is Yangyang's just resonating with every part of Liang Yu's life. And now somewhere in my mind, I'm thinking, is it possible for a person to resonate with another person? Like, so far, resonators, when they trigger their forte, when they get their tacit marks, they resonate with something. So Shang Liao resonated with a cube across the false gate that ate his arm, but then it created a new one. The metal cube that he encountered created a new one. Who else encountered something? Because some people would resonate when they experience certain emotions or have a certain experience, some sort of trauma or whatever. But there are people who just resonate with things that they encounter in general, right? Is it possible for somebody to just resonate by just meeting a person? It's almost like soulmate. is I know I'm not supposed to be rating it like this, but now that I have this in my mind from seeing it, yeah, Yangyang is just responding to facets of Liang Yu's life, which is honestly far more interesting. Now that I know that she has a daughter and lost her husband, gosh, poor Liang Yu. He's an NPC that we're starting to care for. It's giving Avidius all over again. giving ovidius. I don't like it. Did you read the diary? Yes, yeah. So in my mind, I'm having a feeling that, of course, Yangyang, she's able to pick up emotions, is what it said. Her forte has the capability of picking up emotions, picking up presences with the wind. The streams is what she calls it, but it's really the wind, right? But in my mind, I'm thinking to myself, she's almost resonating with Liang Yu by experiencing little facets of Liang Yu's life and seeing them through the streams. In a way, her awakening could just be tied by encountering these parts of Liang Yu's life. I don't think that's purely the case, but she's definitely, like, this is really our first experience with Yangyang's ability. And if she hadn't awakened before from utilizing her forte this way, Liang Yu definitely was the opportunity, the one to open the door for her to get to that point. Somehow. And I know that's not how I'm supposed to be reading it. I don't think this is how I'm supposed to be reading it, but now it's just planted in my head. Can somebody resonate with a person? And then if that's the case, wouldn't you have to like you resonate because you encounter a certain person? Does that person suddenly do you suddenly become obligated to that person for the rest of your life? You'd be like, you are the reason why I have these powers to begin with. You know how tragic that story would be? Kuro, listen to me. Kuro, hold on. Wait. This is perfect. If you're gonna write another tragedy, take a page from my book. Define resonate with a person. Okay, so in short, what I was saying earlier is that some resonators that we are aware of, they end up resonating with an object. Is what we've encountered so far. So the number one example that I can think of off the top of my head is Shang Liao. Shang Liao goes on a journey to find the truth of what his parents were looking for. He comes across the false gate, sticks his hand through it, and it obliterates his arm, which is a traumatic moment. But at that time, he also encountered a specialized metal that he resonated with, and that's what creates his arm. So, taking that example, it's an object, right? Water spray. Stop, hold on. I'm cooking. Wait a minute. So imagine that you're just Mr. Joe Schmo, and you're not a resonator yet. But you just happen to encounter this person. And let's just say you and this person go through something pretty traumatic. But you might not even know this person. You're just happen to be together at the moment that it's happening. And it doesn't even need to be you fell in love at first sight or whatever. It could be, and that would be pretty tragic too. But it's just like you resonate with a person that you encounter. Is that like a possibility? Can you imagine? Like instead of an object, you just resonate with another person. And you could technically say soulmates, but it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even need to be that deep. It would be actually kind of funny if it wasn't that deep at the start. Imagine it wasn't even that deep at the start. Joe Schmo just meets up with Bob, and then Bob is just like, so basically marriage. But you get powers. So you're like suddenly superpowered Superman, whatever, after meeting this person. Do you end up just being obligated to that other person for the rest of your life? Because then you're like, shoot, I wouldn't even have these powers in the first place if I never met you. Stop your evil machinations, woman. Stop speaking into existence. Kuro, listen to me. Kuro, you've listened to me like a few times. Kuro, can you make that a thing? That would be so crazy. That would be so crazy. And then I don't know if like some resonators are like born with their powers. Maybe they are. Some people might be born with it, like congenital, right? But imagine you're just a mutant resonator who just happened on the spot. Oh shoot, suddenly I have powers because I just met Lucy over here, and I don't know. I thought she was cute, and then all of a sudden my powers got. That'd be so crazy. I mean, okay, just the idea alone, just breaking it down to the basics of person resonates with another person unintentionally or intentionally, one or the other. You could definitely make a story out of that. I'm sure Rover resonate with Yangyang, if you know what I mean. Whatever. Gross. Ew. Shipping in my... I'm kidding. No, I don't really care. No, so anyway, what I was trying to say is that Yangyang's awakening is happening because she's resonating with Liang Yu's facets of her life. It's like she's suddenly having these opportunities, because in her report, Yangyang's report, it said that she has a very minimal chance of overclocking. Very minimal chance of overclocking. So now she is in this situation where she is overclocking, which isn't supposed to happen with a resonator like her. And so far, every single moment that we've seen so far where she is, well, the first moment that we see her having this moment of nearly overclocking is with the scene with Liang Yu. So, I don't know, now it's just planted in my head. Should I put that in the survey? Here's my suggestion. Please feature, you know what, if this ever shows up in the game, you heard it here first, okay? Please feature a story where a person resonates with a person. I know that that'd be crazy. I like what it's planting in my head so far, this story, or this part of the story. I like, number one, that they're making this implication that a sentinel is going against its rule of being a guide to humanity. That's one. That's one that I think is pretty cool, because imagine that a sentinel does not want to save humanity. It technically has that awareness. And it makes me wonder, without the presence of Rover, who does have authority over them, are they capable of going against what they're created for? I feel that that's such a powerful implication that they're making with Sheen here, that the fox spirit doesn't actually want to save humanity at all. It's tricking humanity. But number two, I'm starting to like this idea of resonating with another person. And it would just be so funny to me. It'd be so funny to me if it's just like, yeah, we suddenly met, we were about to die, somehow resonated. Don't know how that happened. Maybe they don't even need to die. Can you imagine? You fall in love at first sight with somebody and you resonate. And then now you get this whole entire tragic story of trying to protect this person so desperately. Because without them, they would have never gotten the powers in the first place. And then they die. Because that's how the story goes. We also know that Sentinels also have a mortal time limit. Wait, right, I'm still attached to the idea of Alto betraying us. Resonate with Alto after the betray- Crazy. They do resonate with another person, though, and then a baby is born. No, that's not the same. It's not the same. Man, okay, yeah, I'm still flirting with the idea that Alto betrays us, because I think that'll be a very devastating loss. That'll be such a devastating loss to lose our dude bro, you know? Like, he's literally our bestie, our partner in crime. The good cop to our bad cop type of deal. And the voice piece of the Black Shores. He's literally the face of the Black Shores. So, to lose somebody as involved in the network as him, that would be a pretty devastating loss for the Black Shores. Alto betraying us? How could you even think of such evil? Oh no. Yes. Yeah. Don't you think that'll be fun? Wouldn't that be such a fun plot to explore? Because the thing with Alto is that his beliefs are not... I don't think he 100 agree. I don't think he's going to betray us for the Fraxidus either. Maybe he'll work with them, but I don't see his beliefs aligning with Fraxidus. But the other thing is, who knows if he aligns with the Black Shores either? Nothing in his quotes actually tell us what he feels about the Black Shores at all. And I feel that his advantage of being in the Black Shores is having the capability to connect with multiple factions. Because he's a member of a private network. So I am genuinely enamored with the idea that he may not be with us forever, but I want to believe that in the end he'll choose us anyway. Like, Alto is probably the most likable male character in general for all players. No, like, the only time that I've seen people talk bad about Alto is just China. China and his association with Encore. That's it. That's the only time I've seen people really not disliking him as far as his presence in the story goes. But his role so far has been so likable. The way that he is pretty much the one that we communicate with. Now, actually, a lot of the people who encounter the Black Shores, like Galbrena, they are reliant on Alto to be able to handle all of these things. He wears so many hats. That's probably why he's betraying us, because he's like, I am not paid enough for this. Rather than Alto, Camellia would be a more plausible choice. Well, she already joined the Fraxidus, though. Camellia already lived multiple lives, and she, in the end, chose to be with us. So the thing with Camellia is that, yeah, she could go off and do whatever, but her story was ultimately choosing to still wait for Rover. So no, I think Alto would be a far more interesting choice. That if anybody was to betray the Black Shores, it can't be Shorekeeper, because she's already tied to the Tethys system and she will always be the shore Rover will return to. But Alto would genuinely be the next choice. He's too convenient. He's too convenient of a character. I don't see Bullying doing it. Also, we still have another Black Shores member that we're waiting on. We need to figure out who the bomb expert is. Apparently, there's a bomb expert in line for the Black Shores, but we have yet to hear or see or have any leaks about it, so that'll be interesting whenever they're introduced into the story. I should continue. Sorry, I went off on a whole entire talk about whatever.
You are the solace people cling to. The bridge between hearts.
That's a cute bird.
Do not become an ill omen in their eyes. Do not be messengers of death.
I'm so sorry, G.A. Fraxidus, but you are on enemy territory right now. You are on enemy territory. You know why? Because I think Yangyang's a lamp, and the story prior to this had not changed in her presence. So I am playing this part of the story in hopes that she becomes a character. But you're pretty much shipping, as far as my brain goes, you are shipping Rover with a cardboard box. That is how I picture Yangyang right now. Well, it's starting to change. She actually has a character. She has a personality. I mean, yeah, she reminds me, you know, the reason why I'm kind of like rubbed off by her, like, I guess in general, and not like in a deeper sense because she really didn't have a character to begin with, but the way that she's just so demure and so sweet and so kind reminds me of like Toru Honda from Fruits Basket. And I have a feeling that they're gonna do the Toru route of pretty much dumping everybody's mental issues, all of their trauma onto one girl, and that one girl is supposed to save them all, kind of deal. Which is why I didn't really like Toru, because she was supposed to be... She was treated as the end-all be-all of fixing everybody's problems. Actually, I think of her as one of Rover's harem. See, that's really sad, actually. Then that just means she doesn't stand out at all. That means that if playing this part of the story just still continues to put her in the harem, then I just hope that I feel differently. I just hope that I feel differently about her character after playing all this.
Fly. Leave this place. Leave. Before it turns into hell.
The little dude bro cut his...
You foolish child! What are you doing here?
No, I guess his hands are okay.
Big sister?
What was that just now?
Are you well, young maiden? You look a bit dazed.
You were the one speaking with Yangyang earlier.
Yes, I am Yangyang, the village chief. I have watched over Yangyang since she was just a child.
Chief, if I may ask, what is this sword enshrined here?
A nameless sword. And because it bears no name, it belongs to every soul who fought in that battle. "200 years ago, the fortress in the Gorgeous War tore through Xuanfeng. Not only did Mengzhou send its great armies, but most of Xuanfeng's own sons and daughters also took up arms to defend their home. I was not yet born in those days. I know only what the elders told me. They spoke of a battle so ghastly that the sky itself ran red. For every 10 who went to war, scarcely one returned alive. This sword was found among the ruins of that battle. Its owner is unknown, but this much is certain. The one who wielded it died protecting this land. When the war ended, those who had taken refuge in Mengzhou slowly made their way home. This shrine was raised in the memory of the heroes who fell.
That woman I saw, was she going to join the Fortress and Gorgeous War? Was that the sword's memory? Or...
Can't we take the sword? Yoink. Alright, hold on. Let's talk to the siblings first. Hello.
You must listen, Yan. Come back with me. I'm not leaving! If I leave, who will avenge our sister?
Tell me, have you trained with a weapon? Do you know how to fight an enemy many times stronger than yourself? Do you think you can really avenge her?
I've watched the Xuanfang wardens train!
Your sister was a warden, and she was strong. But even she could not walk away from that battlefield alive.
Dang, Yangyang, okay. Just be discouraging.
Then what am I supposed to do? She's never coming back.
What about your other sister? Don't you mean to protect her? Stay by her side. Go with the others to the rally point.
Young miss, are you a soldier too? Like my sister?
Yes. I became a soldier so I could protect those who can't protect themselves. That is not a vow you fulfill in a single day, nor a single year.
Then will you teach me? Sword work, I mean. The kind that can beat those tacit discords.
I will. That is my promise. But you have to promise me in return. Until that day, keep your sister safe.
Promise.
No, she had a point. She had a point. It was just kind of funny. You could have just let it up too. Don't you have another sister to protect?
Little Yan, I understand this hard. He and Ginger were always so close. We thought those days belonged to the ashes of history. And yet, this land must suffer a new calamity. I wonder what our ancestors would make of this. Were they watching?
Even so, we cannot simply sit and wait. It all comes down to what we do. At least for now, there are still things within our power. Chief, I believe this sword isn't just a monument to the fallen. It may also give people the courage to walk forward even in the face of death.
Well spoken. Now you make me sound like a bitter old fool. Would you do an old man a favor? Take this sword and pass it to Liangyu. Let the wardens carry it back to the hold. Tacit discords scour the land bare. A sword is but iron and steel, but it is still part of Xuanfeng's legacy. I would see it kept safe.
Of course, Chief. Let me speak with Liang Yu.
You had the right of it, Yangyang. The auto puppets were a gift from the Sentinel, and for 200 quiet years we have leaned upon that gift. And yet, it comes down to what we do. What we do.
Ooh, now I can take this word, yoink.
The Chief was right. I should go talk to Liang Yu. Now, where did she go?
Somebody's singing. Oh, okay. There she is.
Who? Oh, it's you. Do you need something? The scouts have not yet returned, but we cannot wait much longer. Once everyone is gathered, we move.
I met the village chief just now. He wishes for this sword to be kept with the Xuanfang wardens.
A sword? At a time like this? Retreat will be dangerous enough. I'd ask everyone only to protect themselves and those beside them, not cold steel.
Then I will carry it myself, for now.
You... Fine. Do as you see fit.
I also never properly thanked you for saving me, and for giving me a room to rest.
It's nothing. I've not stayed in this village for years. The house was sitting empty.
So it was your home.
Just an old house. Soon enough, this village may be flattened by tacit discords. Nothing left but rubble. Houses can always be rebuilt. But the dead do not come back.
Then let's focus on those who are still alive.
Is there something else?
Let's talk.
There is nothing to say.
Any other time, I wouldn't press you. But Liangyu, we're soldiers. We have our duties. This is no time to indulge ourselves. My forte allows me to catch the messages the wind carries from far away. It's useful, convenient. It lets me notice, in places no one looks, that someone is waiting for a hand to reach out to them. But sometimes, I hate it. The echoes of tragedy, the aftershocks of disaster. Everything is already over and done with. There is nothing left I can change, and yet it forces me to listen. Even now, those sounds make my heart clench. It's all right. I know. Because I've already heard it.
I am afraid to look them in the eyes. I know what they're all waiting for, because I am waiting too, waiting for someone to step forward. Du Zhong and Qingzhi were that kind of person. Xuan Watchers or not, they would have made great commanders. And yet they died. And I was the one who lived. If only I had seen it, just a few seconds sooner. If my life could buy back theirs, I would.
Better? It helps a little, saying it out loud, doesn't it? I think you don't need anyone to tell you what to do. You already know. You're only afraid you won't do it well enough, because some mistakes cannot be undone. But even so, sometimes we just have to go through with it, don't we?
Was that how you all felt too? During the Battle of Norfolk Barrens?
I can't speak for anyone else, but by the end, my mind was blank. I fought on instinct, on the will to stay alive. We only won that battle because so many stood with us. And back then, there really was someone who stood in front of me. In front of all of us. But I also know she won't always be there. If I only ever chase someone else's shadow, I'll never truly move forward.
Yes, girl. Yes, yes.
I hope next time she and I meet, I'll be able to stand beside her, not behind. The situation as Shuangfeng Hold is still uncertain, but as I said before, the streams brought me here, so the only thing I can do is...
You're right. Whatever comes, I have a duty to fulfill.
By the way, that song earlier.
Song? Oh. Did I hum it aloud? It's a little tune. My mother taught it to me when I was little. I never learned all of it. They say the written score was lost 200 years ago. Now all people remember is a half-forgotten tune.
I see.
Yangyang's gonna start singing for us, isn't she? She's gonna start singing in song. She is from a musical family, though, so it makes sense.
You knew this tune before? Or did you memorize it just from listening once?
I just thought that it might help everyone breathe a little easier.
Maybe it did. You certainly sing it better than I do.
Watcher Liang Yu, a Skywatch ring has detected auto puppets moving this way. They will reach Xiangling village in about 2 hours.
Then we have no time to waste. If the scouts still haven't reported back, we'll have to move and scout as we go.
I'll go. Scouting is part of an outrider's duties, and my forte can help me avoid danger.
Okay. Here are the coordinates for the garrison camp outside the city. There will be people waiting there to receive you. Once you arrive, have the guards send the route by rafter kite. We'll move out as soon as we have it.
Okay, what is a rafter kite? After swanling birds went extinct, the people of Shuanfeng created mechanical birds in their image and named them rafter kites. In the past, rafter kites served as a primary means of communication across the land of Shuanfeng, carrying messages where their living predecessors once did, but with the widespread adoption of terminals, their role as messengers has faded, becoming more ceremonial than essential. Okay.
I will have the officer in charge unlock the cloud ride for you. Should save you quite a bit of time.
Cool. Riding my bike. I like how we just have this raptor kite chilling with us now. That's pretty sick.
I was expecting you. Hand me your terminal. I'll grant you access to the cloud ride. It's a joint project of Mengzhou's Huashu Academy and the Ministry of Development. Leaves any... If you're heading to the camp, there's a side path nearby. The eastern Swan Peaks are treacherous, and the disorienting fog hangs thick through much of it. Be careful.
Disorienting fog. So it does have a name. Okay. Leave Xuanling Village. Can I write it now, actually? Oh, I can't. Not bad. Oh, this song is probably not appropriate. Hold on. It's gonna ruin my immersion.
First, I need to get a sense of the terrain. Better find a vantage point. Huh. Against the winds.
Sense the streams. Whoa, but this place is so pretty. Wow. Wait. Oh, shoot. No. Okay. Sense the streams. Wow, we actually get to see them using their forte. Okay, the cool thing is that her forte application can be used in the overworld. So I feel that they should introduce more characters whose powers could be used in the overworld.
That path over there.
Like Golden Sun.
Should avoid most of the auto puppets. Worth taking a look.
Nah, girl, you can fight through them. It's fine.
Over there. Rogue auto puppets. They're really closing in. I have to move faster. This must be the disorienting fog that Morden mentioned. Visibility's too low. We'll have to find a way around. That must be the garrison camp Liang Yu mentioned. Looks like there are still soldiers there. I need to make haste.
That we fly. I actually don't know. I imagine we can't fly. Use the cloud ride. Of course.
The cloud ride? It's easier to handle than I expected.
Oh, we can fly.
She would love this. I wonder if she made it out safely. I'd best hurry.
What is this? Use skyward slingshot to launch yourself across the Heck yeah. How do I launch myself? How do I do this? Nope. A? Oh, okay. That didn't work. What? No, I was about. That didn't feel like it worked.
Beware auto puppets. Not many of them. We might be able to end this quickly.
Serenade!
Oh my god. I forgot about the head. Oh my god. His head is a separate thing. Oh, that's so freaky. Sigilum is not an opponent you can overpower. What do you mean? Like not overpower in what way? Leaf Weaver. What? Where was that? He hits hard.
Speeding up.
Like his hologram?
Beware.
Hostile presence detected.
Storm, hear my command. Ha! Hey, deference.
Yes, his hologram. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. Wow, I can't wait to explore this place later. There's just so many beautiful spots everywhere. Oh no. Dead people. Are they alive still? Are you...
Those are Xuanfang wardens. Liangyu scouts. This must be them. No sign of life.
Dang, she's so chill! I'd be like, they're dead! Oh no! But she's like, oh, how unfortunate. They're like super dead. No life. Whoa, Yangyang. Listen, I know you're... Oh, I'm not supposed to engage. What? Dang, I was just gonna go right through it. Never mind, forget it. I mean, I get it. She's seen war, she's seen dead people. She's probably like super desensitized. Yeah, Yangyang could fight. I mean, she's a Midnight Rider, right? She's supposed to be strong. Like, she's like wanting to stand next to Rover. How are you supposed to stand next to Rover if you're not willing to fight all the way through it, huh? Sheesh, Yangyang, come on. You said you wanted to be stronger? Girl, fight! You also tried to charter a path for the civilians to follow out? Oh yeah, I guess that's true. Well, you know what could potentially charter a path? Fighting through everything. Then they're dead. And then they don't need to worry about these guys potentially following them because they noticed they're like literally avoiding them 3 feet away. Like, come on. Safer path is if they're all dead.
Speeding up.
Speeding up? Just like in real life, they have stamina. I don't know. They said that Yangyang was able to fight through a dozen auto puppets earlier. So why the change of heart, Yangyang? You were able to do a dozen of them. Like, all of a sudden now you can't? Because of plot? Can't believe we're getting held back by Kuro still until now. Wait, can I activate that? Please say yes. I'm just going to avoid. Let me activate this, please. I do not. Let me activate it.
Speeding
At least one. Okay. Yay. Alright, now I'll talk to them. Hello. What's up?
Halt! Who goes there? Identify yourself.
Hi, Linian. I'm a foreigner.
So Watcher Liangyu sent you to map a route. Good. We've been waiting a long time.
Also, I found scouts along the way. They're all ready.
I see. Thank you for telling me. They were long overdue, so I feared as much. No time to lose. We must send word to Liangyu immediately.
I hate that she's just smiling by default.
Good work. The camp is just ahead. I'll find you a place to rest.
Can you let the girl frown every once in a while, you know? I mean, there's no reason to smile there. That's just sad news. You're the bearer of bad news and you're smiling? No. She's Yangyang. She's demure. She's sweet. She's kind. Even when she's delivering the hard, cold messages, she's going to smile in your face because smiling just makes the world much better. And that's what Yangyang wants to do for you.
Speeding up.
Make the world so much better. Ooh, wait, I want to fight these things. I can't absorb them. Oh, never mind. I can absorb them. Why? Hey, yo, you're healing? What the? You're not supposed to do that. Get up in the air so I can juggle you. What? Why did my data bank level reset? What is that? Did they add more levels? Hold on, it's... Why did it go down from... What was that? I had the 5 bajillion and it went down to 613? What is that? Huh? Okay, well, whatever. Hello, I'm here to rest up at the garrison camp on this bench while this guy just stares at the bench.
I hope everyone makes it through safely.
Excuse me, miss. Do you have a rafter kite with you?
They had to ride their bike
if
to get there.
If it's not too much to ask, could you let her carry a letter for me? A letter home, to Manzhou.
You mean to...
I've been away from home for many years now. Now Shangfang has fallen into chaos. I may never see my wife and children again. This letter is my last wish.
That's sad.
I asked every soldier in the hold, but they all say that under these circumstances, every rafter kite must be reserved for military reports. Please.
Sure, buddy.
It's all right. Give me the letter.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you.
I hope the first thing his family sees is not this letter, but the man himself returning home. Father, Mother, Rover. Sister said she'd come visit Jinzhou soon. If she can't find me, will she worry? Maybe I should write down what I've seen here. If nothing else, I can put the clues in order. Perhaps it will help whoever reads it.
Oh, okay.
Since entering the land of Xuanfang, I have been set upon by both auto puppets and Tessa discords. For what cause I was targeted, I cannot say. But the Xuanfang wardens pulled me from the brink, and that is how I came to Sanling Village. Somewhere along the way, a mechanical bird began to follow me. The locals call it a rafter kite. They say it was modeled after a spirit bird that once dwelt in Xuanfang. It is remarkably clever. Now and then, it seems to lead me to places, almost like a real living bird. In Sanling Village, I met Yangyang. She is young, yet she already holds the title of Xuan Watcher. She told me of the chaos that has swept across Xuanfang. Her squad mates were slaughtered in a censure court. Something in her reminds me of who I once was. If I can, I will lift some of the weight off her shoulders. The auto puppets meant to purge tacit discords have gone rogue. They now attack the people. I can't prove it yet, but something tells me this isn't just a malfunction. It's deliberate. Someone's behind it. But Xuanfang Hold's comms have been cut. The wardens are barely holding the line against both auto puppets and tacit discords. No one has the time or strength to find out what's really going on. If only I could gather some clues through the streams.
Okay. I don't know why I feel odd about these letters. It was one thing that Rover wrote a letter at the start, because then it established making it canon that Rover sends her the letters, right? It's supposed to establish that the letters that she was sending us through the surveys is something that could be seen as canon in the story now that Rover has written a letter in the story. But in this particular letter, I'm curious who she's referring it to, but it's like, the reason why I feel odd about it is that it's kind of recapping everything we already know. It feels almost like, hey, did you pay attention to what's going on? Here's a recap, because you probably skipped everything. Or you just, you know, tap through everything. So here's a quick rundown of everything that you missed. That's sort of how it's feeling to me. Because her letters so far, assuming that, you know, it's if we take the trend of her letters previously, are just all yearning. Of course, nothing was going on in half of those letters because she's just like, yeah, I'm chilling, just having a good time, enjoying summer. But here she actually is going through something, right? It just feels like a deviation from her type of letters that we're so used to reading from her. So, and I don't even know, it's just almost like a diary. It's not even a letter, it's just a diary of what she's been through.
Really? None of them managed to... Yangyang, thanks to you, we slipped past the auto puppets and TDs. We were blessed to make it with no losses.
As long as everyone is safe.
The hold is just ahead. Once we catch our breath, I'll have the guards clear passage and escort everyone inside.
Feels like they're trying to link the letters that Yangyang sends us to try to achieve a connection with it with Yangyang. Yeah, right. So now it's like we're seeing it in action, really, that Yangyang is writing these letters and that she is constantly telling us of what she's going through, yada yada yada. And then also having a little bit, like initially when she's writing that letter, I was actually expecting more of her insight, but she really is just writing down what is happening, like the events, but then no insight on how she feels about it, aside from that last part. I wish the streams, something like that, I could see more from the streams. That was the most that we got from really seeing her viewpoint out of that entire letter. So I mean, I think it was smart in the way that they wrote it, because in general, people probably wouldn't care what she... I mean, in my head, having more of a connection with her would be like, this is what I'm going through, this is how I feel about it. And then I'd feel more connected to her character. But then it's only really at the end that she just feels a little bit helpless in the moment. All this is happening, she's in the dark. Streams aren't helping her. I'm still gonna be helping out, but who knows? But I don't know. I don't think the letter was bad. I just think it was a little odd. I can't like even point a finger as to why that is odd to me, but I mean, it makes sense why it was prompted. But okay, maybe it was because it's the juxtaposition of man wants to send a letter to his wife and his child. The gravity of that versus here, I'm just gonna write what's going on like it's a little diary. To no particular person, by the way. It doesn't, I can't tell who she's writing that for, but considering how straightforward it is, it's not for Rover. It's not for Rover, because if it was for Rover, she'd be like, Rover, what would you do in my footsteps right now? If you were here, I wonder what choices you would make and what leaps and bounds you would have, which thank God that's not the case, because if it was, I'd be like, oh good lord. you do this yourself, girl. You're in it, and it's nothing that you can't handle. You made it this far, so thank God it wasn't that. It could have been much worse, that's for sure.
As for your case, the commander has been collecting intelligence by Rafter Kite. Once we reach him, we can decide our next steps together.
Understood. And with any luck, Mengzhou may already have reinforcements on the way.
Huh. I hope that is the case. Next. How? I should have avoided all of them.
For
the signal! Rally the hold support!
Okay, so before she saw the past, and she said that she would see the past. Now is she able to see the future?
Fast!
What's going on here?
Battle lines! Cover the civilians!
I guess she's able to tell when things are coming, but she saw a glimpse of like a future.
We're outnumbered 3-1. The line will break.
Yangyu, one of us has to stay behind to hold them off.
I'll do it.
Then let me stay.
Liang Yi, you are a captain now. Don't lose sight of that. I'll play decoy and draw them away. Trust me, I've done this before.
There are too many for one. If you ask me, we need 3. At least 3.
You! Watch her, Liang Yu. The hold is answering our signal.
Liang Yu, I'm not making it. Go.
Oh my god, that's her husband, isn't it?
Stay calm, Liang Yu.
Oh no,
You
it's
must
her
stay calm.
her buddies.
Make the right call. So everyone gets to.
What are they, the triad?
Yangyang, Mingyu, go to help Yangyang. Everyone else fall back! Stay in formation, fall back as fast as you can!
Yes!
Oh look, they're helping me.
I need to leave these
All right, they're just gonna we're just gonna juggle them.
Break down. Break down. Break down.
Speeding up.
Hostile presence.
No one can hold that many alone. Don't let them surround you.
We wardens know these auto puppets better than anyone. There's no way we let a Jinzhou Midnight Ranger bait them off by herself.
You. Thank you. Both of you.
You guys got it? You chill? You good?
Beware.
Break down.
Hold on for as long as you can. Is there any other people like around here? You guys got it? Come on, it's 2v2. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm just getting hurt. Y'all aren't even hitting it. Oh my goodness gracious.
Tempest.
Break down.
Oh, you missed, girl. God darn it.
Break down.
Tempest.
Okay, wait. What? You know what? You guys continue doing that. I'll go over here. And
Storm,
okay.
hear my command. Ha! Serenade. Ha! Hi!
Okay, not bad.
Mingyu! Damn you! Die! It's finally over.
Oh, come on. It wasn't that serious. You can heal?
Now you sound just like little Yangyang.
Is there healing in Yangyang's kit?
I'm alright. Just need to rest. Some rest and I'll be fine.
What about his buddy? Go help his buddy.
A pity. That boy, Mingyu.
Oh, is he dead? No way.
Quite a few girls had taken a shining to him.
Oh, he's dead too. Oh.
Where am I?
We're back in the present.
Sonaro. But how did I?
Or actually, no, you're back in the past, I'm pretty sure.
Is it over? Xuanling, tell me. Yuan Fortress, did it stand? Please, I still had things I wanted to say.
Are you all right?
I think I can't feel my legs. Where's everyone?
Don't know. Not many left, I guess. We held off the first wave, but the next one.
Hey, Xuanling, do you think we'll win this?
Either way, I'm afraid neither of us will live to find out.
Xuanling. Are those Xuanling birds? Thank heavens. You didn't all. Go now. The village is all ready. Promise me. Go and see if there's still anyone. Take them away. Away from here.
Why? Why?
I don't want to die. I can't die! My brothers and sisters, my parents, my wife and children, they're all waiting. Tacit discords! Tacit discords! Those cursed, wretched tacit discords! Killing you 100 times, no, 1,000 times, would never be enough!
Long blade shattered after a fierce battle. Dried blood clings to the hilt. A towering tree, once full of life, now reduced to a blackened vestige. So really hammering in the whole entire destruction part. Chaotic remnants of frequencies left behind by fallen tacit discords. Oh, that's new. I don't really see those types in sonorospheres like this. Ooh, the rest of the song.
First measurement is reached. Second measurement. Hold the line. Don't let this keep moving. Don't get them an opening.
How many battles have been fought in this place? And how many more are still to come? These sounds, they just keep flooding in.
I was curious if we could touch the orb, but I guess not.
Don't cry. Don't cry.
Let
The Xuanling hear your song. Then they'll come. They'll come to take you home.
Another wave of tacit discords will be here any moment. Good. Then we have arrived at the right time. Our orders are to reinforce the Western Second Front. Fellow artisans, ready the blade puppets. Jojwin Atelier has poured years into this generation of blade puppets. There is no better test than real combat. Yuan Fortress was built by the Ministry of Development and Jojwin Atelier. It is the pinnacle of human intellect. Mindless tacit discords cannot be allowed to undo that.
Yes, sir!
George and Atelier. Liang Yu mentioned them. A Mengzhou organization devoted to the mechanist arts.
Excuse me?
I'm back?
Xuanfang is not exactly peaceful these days, young lady. This ground is dangerous. It would be wiser not to linger here.
Sir, that advice applies just as well to yourself. Wouldn't you agree?
Is this the same guy?
Oh, my apologies. I misjudged you. You carry a military blade, so you are a soldier, I take it. It's only that your face is new, and you do not dress like one of the wardens.
Do they have the same voice? I can't
I'm
even
with
tell.
the Jinzhou Midnight Rangers. Why I've come to Xuanfang? It's a long story. Not for this place. Since you've questioned me, perhaps you can offer your own name and identity in return. As you said, this place is not exactly peaceful. A civilian wandering alone through these mountains is unusual, to say the least.
Of course. My name is Muyu. I am an artisan under the Xuanfang Ministry of Development. If you do not trust me, I have my badge with me. Yesterday, on orders from the Ministry of War, I went to a nearby censure court for routine maintenance. But before I even made it inside, I watched the auto puppets go rogue. They attacked the wardens escorting me.
His eyes
I
are
was
geared.
fortunate. I lived, but I had to retreat deep into the cliffs. Only once I was certain the auto puppets had moved on did I dare come back out. Then I found you here, looking rather shaken. Judging by the area around us, you must have endured quite a battle. Did you fight all these auto puppets yourself? Remarkable.
There's something about this man. Since you're a Ministry of Development artisan, let me escort you back to the hold.
This is no time to return to the hold. I must get to the Western Fang Peaks now. I must not dally.
The Western Fang Peaks. Why? What's there?
The Western Fang Peaks houses the Skyworks, Xuanfang's largest auto puppet production plant and tacit discord disposal facility. If that place falls, rogue auto puppets and tacit discords will spill into every corner of Xuanfang. The consequences are unthinkable.
Factory in the land of Xuanfang's Western Fang Peaks rises the thousandfold foundry, which produces auto puppets ceaselessly in the myriad snare, which suppresses and exterminates powerful tacit discords. Skyworks runs day and night in service of Xuanfang Hold. Okay.
In truth, when I reviewed the patrol routes of the auto puppets days ago, I noticed a few had deviated from their assigned paths. Auto puppets are self-operating machines. At first, I assumed a few units had suffered minor faults in their circuits after fighting tacit discords. But now it seems the rebellion may have started from there. And the point where all those rogue units' paths converged was the Skyworks.
So you suspect the answer to why the auto puppets went rogue might be there.
Precisely.
We still don't know why the auto puppets malfunctioned. If, as you say, auto puppets and tacit discords have gathered at the Skyworks, then how do you stay safe if you go there alone?
The Xuanfang artisans spent generations crossing mountains and valleys. That is how the hold was built. I have inherited a measure of that nerve. Besides, Xuanfang is now on a knife's edge. Everyone thinking only of their own survival is hardly a wise strategy. But still, young lady from the Midnight Rangers, your skills are extraordinary. Were you to come with me, perhaps my safety would be much less of a concern.
The disappearances in Jinzhou also began around that same time. I can't ignore this lead. And whether he's telling the truth or not, I can't just leave this man on his own. All right, I'll go with you.
Excellent. Then let's not waste another second.
But the ruins of Yuan Fortress lie between the eastern and western
And that's
Fang
how.
peaks.
Whoa,
How
that
do you
looks
plan to
dangerous.
get there?
Girl, you're just gonna follow him?
That is no problem. We artisans know every mechanical structure in the land of Xuanfang, and that includes Yuan Fortress. There's an old passage through the ruins that connects to the western Fang peaks. Rarely used now, but I know of it.
Okay, so that's when she sent the letter, which Sui Sui picked up, which she gave to Rover. And now she's just gonna follow this guy into a portal? Are you kidding me, girl? Don't you question this? Okay. Also, I know he's super suspicious, but I mean,
This
come
is the
on.
entrance.
Why are you giving
The
me old
fortress has
men
been
and I
abandoned.
can't play?
No auto puppets to concern us. I will lead the way.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the cut in between, so that way... and that way I can stop playing. I'm hungry. Haven't eaten today, actually. Oh, a side-scrolling. Okay.
These are traces of the Fortress and Gorge's war.
Correct. When that war erupted, tacit discord swept into Xuanfang. The main battlefield was this fortress, built by Meng Zhou in earlier days against these monsters.
Those symbols and the mechanisms.
The construction was overseen by both the Ministry of Development and Zhuo Juin Atelier's Grand Helm. It would be strange if the Atelier's marks were not here.
The Yuan Fortress battlefield. Even after all these years, it still feels so.
At the time, the tide of tacit discords swelled relentlessly. Meng Zhou's sentinel, Xin the Moonfrost, concluded that the fortress alone would not withstand their onslaught. So she turned to powers beyond mortal understanding. With the authority of her station, she raised Xuanfang Hold atop the ruins of Yuan Fortress. It was meant to be the apex of automata mechanics. Once complete, as the Sentinel envisioned, its very architecture would redirect and eliminate tacit discords. A mechanism so vast, so intricate, so perfectly ordered, that no mortal hand could ever hope to build it. Unfortunately, Overthrax launched its surprise attack just days before completion.
Wait, am I about to finish part 1 at least? Because I want to at least finish part 1 of this main story quest.
They were using themselves as bait, luring tacit discords into the censure cages.
Against a tacit discord outbreak, the forces stationed in the fortress and the Atelier's blade puppets were little more than straw and mud.
And yet, because of them, so many others were spared.
The TDR are a bit silly. I like that they brought back like the side view to tell the story this way. Was I supposed to see anything there? I didn't see nothing. Why is he not walking, by the way? Why'd you stop?
This damage, it isn't just from tacit discords. It looks more like some kind of explosion.
Then it seems you do not know how the Fortress and Gorge's War truly ended. That is to be expected. Even now, to most of Mengzhou, it is little more than a memory of suffering. And they realized that no amount of human effort could ever drive back the tacit discords. When every hope was exhausted, every option spent, Mengzhou's last defenders detonated the entire Yuan fortress. After that, a higher will descended upon Xuanfang and brought that gruesome war to an end.
I assume Xin?
No, this isn't right. What went wrong? Weapons? Mobility? Or is it... No!
Damn you, tacit discord.
Did he just take that guy's soul?
How fascinating. The most uncontrollable part of a person, remade into the stepping stone toward perfection. Is that not putting it to its best use?
And then
What
Yangyang's
is it,
over
young
here
lady?
being like, oh.
The Skyworks lies just ahead. We may soon learn the reason for the Auto Puppet's rebellion.
Where's his big ol' scar?
Your right eye.
This eye? Pay it no mind. An old wound left by a tacit discord years ago. Nothing more.
This encounter, was it during the Fortress and Gorge's War?
I like the shift of the shadow. Nice.
Interesting. You couldn't have known me before. And no one alive in Xuanfang knows the particulars of my past.
When people speak, they always try, without knowing, to hide what they leave unsaid. Unfortunately, I'm very good at seeing it.
Oh, you possess that ability. So then, I assume you saw something in that Sonoro, didn't you?
200 years ago, you were with Georgian Atelier.
Georgian Atelier. Even now, the name elicits a certain fondness. A so-called gathering of geniuses, eccentrics, and madmen. A sophisticated nursery. In the eyes of a higher will, what difference is there between the wisest human beings and the cleverest colony of ants? The destination lies plainly within sight, and yet the Sentinel only watches from her lofty perch as the ants line up and march in circles. Meaningless circles. Fire has burned in this world so long, the world has forgotten how the fire began. The first flame was stolen from the gods by none other than human hands.
you're the one behind all of this.
I'm not behind anything. Please do not demote me into one of those dull schemers. The sort you've likely heard of. The Fraxidus.
Bro thinks he's better than the Fraxidus? You know what? The Fraxidus would love to work with him, though. I'm sure.
I am simply finishing a research project. To do that, one requires experiments for supporting evidence.
You can save that speech with the Ministry of War.
Is he part of the Court of Savanti, too?
I am a man who values efficiency. To waste even 1 second on anyone or anything
he seems like he's rogue, like on his own.
Would already be excessive.
Why
I only
wait
revealed
for
myself
so
to you
long?
here because I determined it was necessary. You lavish so much attention on others, and so remain stubbornly blind to your own nature. Pitiful. The way you live is no different from burning a cheen for kindling and boiling a crane for broth.
He wants her soul.
I can sense it. The reverberations formed from your frequency are the perfect medium. The one I have long sought. 100, no, 1,000 ordinary reverberations could not compare to you.
You are my muse, my masterpiece.
From the moment we met, you've done nothing but talk at yourself. I don't understand what you're saying, and I don't care to. But I do know this. The wind will not carry these words anywhere.
Probably should.
Your madness ends here!
Oh, good lord. They're going to make me fight with Yangyang. Please tell me it's the end of part 1. I know they said it was about, what 4 hours-ish? Roughly? Oh, upon reaching this node in the main quest, you can press the specific resonator avatar to choose the preferred narrative line to continue the quest. Cool. Line selection only allows you to experience the stories in different orders and does not affect the narrative content. Okay, so now we can choose between Rover and Sway Sway. Can I, like, back up for a bit? Oh, I'm not done with part 1 yet. Dang. Well, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Can I take pictures? See if there's anything I can pick up randomly? Let's see. Do you think you could pick up the birds? That'd be crazy. Lowborn dream. Whoa, look, there's something like shining behind me. What is that? What is that? Oh, never mind. It's her. Isn't that her camera? That's probably her camera. All right, so now we can explore if we really wanted to. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna end it here, and then we'll continue next time. Get through the rest of the story. So, thoughts right now is that this is a pretty good exposition of Mengzhou and its history so far. Well, specifically to Xuanfeng, which I imagine that Mengzhou is a lot bigger. This is literally the border in between Jinzhou and Xuanfeng. And the interesting thing is, looking back at Jinzhou's history, the only way out, or the only way into Jinzhou is through the Gorges of Spirits. But because that got destroyed, like, this is literally the only place that borders it, right? The Xuanfeng area. So whatever was happening in the Gorges of Spirits, or the Northfall Barrens, this is what they were trying to hold off. In a way, this is the place where Ming Ting was just like, close the border, leave Jinzhou to fall by themselves. And even then, Xuanfang was still dealing with the repercussions of closing that gate. So, 200 years ago, was anything in line happening 200 years ago? Everything that we've seen so far was roughly 20 years ago. I'm curious if there was, aside from what had happened here, is there anything else that happened 200 years ago? That's kind of hard for me to say. There's a chance we'll go to the Gorges of Spirits later on, and maybe that's the one. Well, no, we are. So, if we... Oh, shoot. No. Where we are, where the Gorges of Spirits, isn't that where the big turtle is at? I'm pretty sure. That's where the big turtle is at, no? But then where we are is where we're close to waking up. Where Crownless was spawned. Like past it, the dark spot where we can't explore, yeah. So it's interesting because from what we were reading before when we were unlocking the Jinzhou stuff, is that the way into the rest of Honglong was through the Gorges of Spirits. That big old gorge. And now I'm a little confused because I thought the Gorges of Spirits were the turtle was at. Is the turtle nearby? I know I can't open the map right now, but is the turtle nearby this area? Where Crownless is at? I'm gonna have to look at the map. Because they said there's only really one way through, and assuming this is Xuanfang where this is the way through, then this is... where Mingting's like, nah, leave them be. Leave them by themselves. I'm gonna just have to progress through the story a little bit more. But what else? I mean, this is a good way of introducing the region, having us understand all of the issues that has been going through. But you would think after the 200 years, why is it that it felt like Jinzhou was still left to its own devices? Why is it that nobody tried to communicate with Jinzhou during the return of Ovathrax, where it was just being overrun with their Nodian, or sorry, with TDs? And Xuanfang couldn't... I guess at the time, maybe Xuanfang was still dealing with it, but it feels like it's more recent, right? Also, this place is still unusually empty, so... Yeah, I'm still wondering, there's definitely more to the story than I have to do before I say this, but... overall, I feel like these past 3 hours of just doing a lot of exposition, I understand that a lot of people want it to be exciting all the time, but we definitely needed more of a breather to settle into Mengzhou. That's a very pretty shot right there. Wait, does it keep my pictures? It does. So I like it only because it's introducing more factions for us to keep track of, like the Artisan Guild. That's cool to me, because knowing that Xin has pretty much a competitor when it comes to her auto puppets versus these blade things. That's cool. I like hearing that there's a Hoshu Academy split in Mengzhou as well. And that also kind of lends to the idea of, like, when Shangli was telling us that even though he's a part of the Hoshu Academy for Jinzhou, he's put in multiple requests to be visiting the Mengzhou Hoshu Academy, and he was not allowed to study their auto puppets there, and he was declined multiple times. So despite having, like, technically the same faction, they're divided politically by region. And I know that a lot of people may not see the internal politics of this all that interesting, but they are, with all of this so far, it really lends for the rest of this patch, if not the rest of Long, to have very interesting dynamics with the rest of the region. Because now we're even getting more insight about how all these different regions operate and how they communicate between each other too. How Jinshi made it clear that her jurisdiction is really strictly towards Jinzhou, but because she's a sentinel, which is this is the most interesting part, because she's a sentinel resonator, she is capable of leaving the region because of her association with the sentinel. Which means, let's just say, I know Amith, she's the sentinel, or sorry, well technically yeah, the sentinel resonator, the Exostrider's resonator. She technically could leave the region. It's just nobody really knows her. I don't think she's as established as Jinshi is. Jinshi is probably our most established sentinel resonator as far as connections go. She is probably the strongest as far as politics. Like Kartetia, yeah, she's the sentinel resonator, but she probably has zero interest with the politics of any of the regions. Same thing with Imith. Imith is just probably like, I'm just a high school girl. I can hack things though. She'd probably be the most chaotic, I feel, as far as if she were to be put into a round table of politics, she would be the most chaotic one. I'd fear for her life. And then I'd fear for mine, because that's my daughter. And then Kartetia, for what we've seen, she doesn't want to be a leader type. She still wants to be a knight, which is why appointing Phoebe as the new pope pretty much is something that she was completely supportive of. Now, in the case of Shin, because she's a sentinel, and she's also the resonator, well, no, she's really just a sentinel. But then it makes you wonder, like, yeah, her jurisdiction is Mengzhou, but why is she the one for the entirety of Mengzhou, and we've only seen this part of it? Because Mengzhou sounds like it's way bigger. This is just a part of it. Kind of like how Mount Firmament is kind of its own thing, but it's still associated with Jinzhou. I kind of view Xuanfeng Hold to be like the Mount Firmament equivalent of Jinzhou for Mengzhou. Her definitely Knight. Imith is also digital, but also idle, and Jinshi is definitely power of politics. Yeah, so having Jinshi's appearance and her authority to enter into Mengzhou on her behalf, I feel the most interesting part to me with all of this exposition about Mengzhou and everything is, one, seeing how all these politics are at play, seeing how all of these different factions are interacting with each other in this world, because that is definitely something that Kuro is building up to, that we're like, Lucila's quest also gave a lot of insight about how the different factions of this world communicate with one another and what they allow. In her side, I would say, let's just say quote unquote, her side highlighted how the West politics are running, and now we're getting to see how the East politics are running. So I'm tickled. I'm tickled by it, because it's an interesting view that they really didn't get to expand upon, and this is definitely the time to do so with the introduction of a new region. It's good for them to introduce this as early as they can. And then the thing is that they provide a lot of the information with the dictionary. So I don't think anything was super confusing. As of right now, we don't have the whole entire story, so we're not really sure what's going on with this timeline or when these stories are happening. My assumption is that what's going on with Liangyu right now is present time. But because of Yangyang's ability to see emotions and streams and past events. Whoa, it got dark all of a sudden. Oh, it's raining. That we keep jumping back in time to seeing things 200 years ago. And it really gives us a whole rundown in comparison to Jinzhou, where we got to see the present war. Now we're seeing a past war and how people had to recuperate after the fact, but that was 200 years ago. Now they're going through something again, and then kind of left to their own devices in the same way that Jinzhou was, and seeing the direct aftermath of it. Let's say I like this place so we can explore. I definitely want to grab all the locations and beacons. Yeah, I mean, I want to do the story, because right now I'm in no rush. I'm not building Yangyang, so it's like I'm in no rush to actually get to everything currently. But I like the pace because it really allows things to settle in, which may feel slow to people. But I don't think a game like this, we can only have so many hype moments in a game before it grows stale. There's only so many boom, bam, explosions everywhere to keep you engrossed into the game before you feel like, okay, I've already seen it all. What else is there to see if it's just only going to be explosions and battles and whatnot? So for them to introduce all these extra layers for the region, and then also for the rest of Honglong, it's good. Alright, I think when Yangyang was with the civilians during the evacuation, I think she saw the past battle. So it makes me wonder if the approaching auto puppets triggered that scene. See, yeah, that part where she was meeting up with everybody and then they had to evacuate because, one, she's able to tell when things are approaching, too. She's able to read messages in the wind, and the wind tells her, hey, there's things coming to the east. But that little snapshot, I have a feeling that, yes, that was in the past. I'm working on the logic that everything that she's seeing is strictly in the past. She doesn't see anything in the future. But do they warn her about potential things that could happen in either in the present or in the near future? I'd say so. But every vision, every experience that she's going through so far is strictly in the past. That's how I'm operating, because from what she said in the quest, how she explains her forte, and even how the dictionary explained her forte too, it feels that she is mostly seeing things from the past. And that moment where she is in the past and she starts singing or whatever and then gathers like all the souls at whatnot, I'm like, okay, that just lends more of a reason for her to... I'm actually surprised she didn't resonate at that moment with all the different voices at that time. But she was also, again, close to overclocking, so she is continuously reaching points where she is pushing her powers to the limit. And I would like to see her truly awaken. I want to know what triggers it completely for it to open up. I might play more tomorrow, actually. Maybe just finish the rest tomorrow. I did start a little late today. So I'll probably do it starting the morning, maybe? I don't know, we'll see. I would like to play more. It is a little slow, but there's so much information there that I kind of just want to ruminate on it a little bit, to dwell on it a little bit longer before I continue. Because there's a lot of information that they expanded on here that they're adding on top of it. Lots of layers. I can't wait for you to play the minigame as a breather in between. Yeah, I'll take my time here. I'm really in no rush with this region, and it's probably because well, actually, I don't really know what to say. I'm not entirely sure why I'm in no rush. I guess I don't really feel I mean, I'm not on Twitter as much anymore, so I'm not getting super spoiled, but everybody's still talking about it because it's all available, right? But okay. Let's go back to what I said. Do I feel like Yangyang is a character now? Yes? I mean, I have to accept the fact that her character is so like one-dimensional though. I think that's why I'm so frustrated with Yangyang. Her character is so straightforward that I am not compelled by her whatsoever. I don't hate her. It's just I don't feel like she's not a complicated character at all. She's a sweet, gentle soul, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with a character like that. But I just don't find myself attracted to those type of characters at all. And what I'm glad for is that every moment that we're learning about her is from her own convictions, from her own choices, from the way that she interacts with other people. So I am glad that they're really spending their time letting Yangyang have the spotlight on her own, which is what I was asking for. So yes, Kuro is delivering my hopes for Yangyang. That she is actually moving on her own volition, being the kind soul that she is, trying to help people out. And that's it. I mean, really, there isn't a lot to say about her character, though. She is just fulfilling what she believes in because she wants to help the people that can't help themselves. And that's it. I really don't have a lot to say about her character. That's so sad, though. It's like, yes, she is a good character as far as like the goodness of her heart. But what else can I say about her? It was cool that she was resonating with the voices, how she's able to pick up all these voices. And remember how I mentioned how she reminds me of Toru Honda? Sweet girl. So kind. Helps people out of the kindness of her heart. Sometimes at her own detriment. And then she takes on everybody's mental issues, traumas, the tolls in their life, and she just absorbs it because she's that kind person. But eventually a kind person has to break. And I'm like questioning, when is she gonna break? You can only handle so much trauma, so much sadness, so many screams, people screaming. Why is it so freaking dark now? Like, you can only handle so much of people breaking down around you, dying around you, before you ultimately break down, because you can't handle all the stress, all the darkness in life. And that's like the one thing I would expect from Yangyang at this point, because she is constantly surrounded by... She dealt with one war already with the people of Jinzhou, but now she is like first-hand experiencing, and we're seeing it, actually. Maybe she was already experiencing it in Jinzhou, but we kind of had a touch upon that with the Retroact Rain through Jian, right? But in her case, she is experiencing firsthand the destruction by having these very clear, vivid moments. And I don't know if I'm convinced about her feeling like, yes, she is showing that she's disheartened. She's showing, you know, how she feels about this loss, and she's sad. She's sad, but she just keeps taking it, and I'm like, at some point that can't continue. See, you will like and hate it. I don't hate it. I just feel that she's missing something. Because I care about Yangyang as a character. I mean, I care about her. I want to care about her more. But unfortunately, going through this quest, maybe that's the reason. I didn't want to say it, but I don't want to chalk it up as that. But like I said, Yangyang is not the most compelling character, and having her as the main character right now is good in the sense that I actually am feeling that they're trying to make her character have a presence in the story. It's not even just making her important. It's just having a presence in the story that she lacked. And you know what? The smartest thing Kuro did is separate her from Chisha. They were like, you know what? We're gonna yeet Chisha out of the story because then it's gonna lose all credits. Like the whole entire, you know, the part that I was just kind of chuckling at, like all quietly, is because when Rover was talking to Sui Sui about, I'm looking for somebody important to me, and they talk to Yangyang, right? So later on, they meet outside of Hoshu Academy, and Sui Sui is like, oh yeah, she mentioned you in the letters a lot, and why is it that you feel so strongly about this, Rover? And Rover is like, Yangyang is my starting line. And I kind of had a little chuckle about that, because I'm like, and guess who else? Chisha is also your starting line too. Like, the thing is, Yangyang was not alone. Yeah, sure, when you woke up on her lap, duh. Yes, makes sense that that's the first. Did Rover imprint on her like a duck? Is that the reason why she's so important to Rover? Because they imprinted on them because that's the first person that they saw? Like, is Rover a duck? They shouldn't be a cat. They should be a duck if that's the case. But then that's why I'm like, Chisha was there the entire time too. So that's where I kind of had to laugh, because when Rover was like, she's important to me because she is my starting line, the first person that was there for me since the start. And I'm like, well, okay, yeah, but Chisha's right there, and she's actually the one that's dying. She's the one that's in the hospital right now. Like, yeah, Yangyang's missing, but I mean, you straight up just saw your friend unconscious on the bed, and you worry about Yangyang? Like, they even had to go out of the way to be like, oh yeah, you should go visit her. Like, Rover's all ready to go to Mengzhou, and then Jichi has to make a point of it. Hey, by the way, your other bestie is on the hospital bed right now. You probably should go visit them first. So I don't like that I'm feeling that they're really trying so hard to make Yangyang important because they failed her still. They failed her setup. So now, and I mean, it's not, I'm sure initially they didn't fail her, but because of the rewrite, they could only scramble to do so much, and didn't set her up in a way to make me feel like I have that connection with her at all. So now I'm like, okay, one thing is that yes, you are making her a character with a presence. It's not a very strong presence, but I mean, yeah, she has a role in the story. And now, if anything, she actually has a part in the story where people will remember her for. They're going to remember her as a girl who went to Mengzhou and helped save the people there, and also helped us see 200 years ago in Mengzhou's past. Like, yeah, good. Now she actually has something that people can connect her to. That she actually has, like, a presence in the story that people will remember. That's good, because she didn't have any of that. She didn't have any of that before. Like, the only part that I still will stand by this, that the only part of the story that she had any sort of presence is towards the end of before we fought Dreamless, holding the line for Jian and Rover, right? Like, that was the only part where I felt like she actually had some sort of agency over herself as a character. And now she actually has the agency. Good. The agency is there, but I don't want to be feeling, I really don't. Right now, I feel like this is more of a focus on Mengzhou. of Yangyang's exploration of Mengzhou and then also exploring the history of it. So it's still a lot of exposition, a lot of introductory stuff, a lot of laying down the terms that we're going to be working with for the next 2, 3, 4 patches. And that's fine. That's what this is supposed to be. This is supposed to be the introduction patch of showing us the region, showing us the people, giving us a connection to the things around us. But I really hope as I progress through the story, it's not gonna feel like they're trying to make Yangyang more important than she is in the story. Like, I understand she is the icon, and at least now that she has a presence in the story, she doesn't feel like she's not deserving to be on the icon anymore. But nothing that she's done so far makes me feel that she's that important. Like, I still don't understand. Yes, she's the face, the golden child. I don't even know. Is she actually people's favorite? Like, apparently they use Yangyang's model as a placeholder model when they're doing cutscenes. Like, when they're creating cutscenes and the model isn't completed yet, they use Yangyang's model as a step in. And maybe it's just the people of Kuro, the devs, are just attached to her character, which is fine. But I really don't understand why she was that important to be placed on the icon still till now. And maybe this part of the story, as it continues, will prove me wrong. I heard it's because she was the second character they made after Rover, and that's it? That's why? Like, okay. It's fine. Like, they could put anything on the icon. It's just, but I don't know. I'm still wondering if I would feel no, actually, okay. How about this? Now that she actually has a presence in the story, she's fine as the icon character. It's okay. It's alright. But I would genuinely be surprised if she continues having a presence in the story beyond this. How about that? Introduction was a bit rough though. Like, what? Them going into Mengzhou? Or with Qixia and to Yangyang? Like, from the get-go to 1.0?
Let's pick up the pace.
You know what? That's the sad part. It's like, if anybody skipped 1.0, you're gonna miss out on, like, the foundations of the world. Yes. I still think it's pertinent for people who genuinely care about the story to play through 1.0. And honestly, to play it through timeline order. Don't skip anything. Because then the story beats that are introduced starting in 3.0 or 3.x hits way harder. But if we're talking about Yangyang as a character, you could like, if people are like, oh, she must be important because she's the icon of the game, and I'd be like, you can skip the entirety of 1.x. You didn't miss much out of anything of her character. The only thing you need to know is that you wake up on her lap and she calls you Rover. That's it. That's it. That's it. So yeah, I am glad that she's able to actually have a highlight, to have the spotlight for a bit, because she's needing this time alone to set her apart from Qixia. Set her apart from Qixia because everything that was supposed to help her stand out, unfortunately, was Yangyang and the girlies. So yeah, it was smart for her to get separated. Kuro, good job separating her from Qixia, even though they're besties, because literally you won't be able to hammer in the whole entire, she's important to me, she's the only starting line, yada yada yada. And same thing for Yangyang. He's the only one that I think about. Qixia, I hope she's okay. But Rover is the one that I'm thinking about. And Rover in prison? Am I wrong? The Rover is not a cat. He's a duck. I mean, that's the way that he talks about Yangyang. She's my starting line. Okay. Then you just imprint it on her. Or like a little chicken. You're like a little chick. The first person you see, the first thing you see, that's mother. But specifically for ducks, I feel like that's what they do, right? That whoever they see first, that's mother. And Yangyang, I guess, is mother, right? So, like, that's how I'm just gonna view that they just imprinted on him. Rover's a little baby bird. That's right. That's right. But so far, I like it. It's just a lot of information to take in, but it's not too overwhelming. Especially if you understand how how Kuro sets up these stories, sets up these regions, how they have to introduce to you a lot of different terminology and factions for you to understand what's going on in this specific part of the world. It's going to be a little bit of a slog, but it's not particularly a bad thing. It's not a bad thing that it feels slow, that it's taking its time to settle in. And I'm glad that it's actually trying to make you as a player feel more connected to the people of this region. For the people of Jinzhou, yeah, okay, they were in trouble. They were having a war. They were quite literally in war, and I'm just like, I just woke up. I don't know you people. Why do I care? Why would I care? I barely even know you people. Renacida was a little bit better. And it was only thanks if you played through Brant's and Rocha's quest, where you got to see how the people were affected by the church. I already forgot what they are. But how they were affected by the church. Nobody played their quests, apparently. So, they don't know. They don't have that same attachment to helping out the people because they probably didn't do the quest. But now, it's a part of the quest. You're gonna have to play it because it's no longer a character quest. The struggles of the people are not being expanded upon on a character quest anymore. It's not being expanded upon in the main quest. The thing was, from what I heard from you about before the rewrite, about how everybody in the city was so cold and on guard against you, but in a larger image, it makes sense. They were in war. Yes! Yes! Yes. And that's why I'm like, I really wish they didn't try to deviate from the fact that people didn't trust you. It's one thing that Chisha points a gun at Rover, but it makes sense. In the rewrite, actually, I got a little bit more information. In the rewrite, the first person and only person that you wake up to is with Yangyang. Yangyang escorts you up to a certain point before she gets attacked, I'm assuming, by Crownless and gets injured. You fight Crownless, you bring Yangyang back, and when you bring Yangyang back to wherever, Chisha and Baija are waiting, and they find an injured bestie with some stranger. Of course, the first thing you would think a bestie would do is feel threatened, feel that your friend is in danger, and point a gun at the person you don't know because your friend is injured right next to them. Like, it makes sense. That makes complete sense. And then they hated that because they felt so ostracized by the world. I wish I was more ostracized by the world. I hope that when I walk into New Federation, I am in danger. I want to walk into New Federation and feel the same way that foreigners feel like when they walk into Texas, because they feel like everybody has a gun and they're going to shoot you. Like, that's how I want to feel when I walk into New Federation now. Like, if I couldn't have that in the start of Jinzhou, then put it to New Federation. Because New Federation, if you're truly going to be based off America, 100% make people feel like they're walking into America. And then make me feel like that. I'm from America, but make me feel like I'm walking into America for the first time. Rover takes a step. Rover is shot to death by a dog. Like, it's a shame. Like, there's nothing we can do because the rewrite already happened. They're really trying to patch up what they can about it, and that they're making moves to do so. They're making moves to recycle what they had previously established, what they had previously worked on, and rework it back into the story into the best of their ability. But the thing is, even up until now, even playing Yangyang and seeing her adventure on her own and seeing her handle all the trauma and all the sadness, I wish I was more endeared to her character, but I simply am not. And her being such a simple, straightforward character is a perfectly okay thing. It's just, again, I do not feel endeared to her character because she continues to just be a one-note character. She is no longer just a cardboard box. She is a cardboard box filled with fluffy things. And a bird, I guess. And that's it. That's that's just unfortunately how I view her character. Yeah, currently not compelled to pull her yet. I'm sure, like, her gameplay was fun. When I was playing her combat showcase trailer thingy, the combat preview, her gameplay is pretty fun. She's a lamppost with a human body. Oh, man. I mean, okay, I think I just have to accept the fact that I may just not like nice characters. But hopefully she proves me wrong. Maybe she does have a lot more layers to her and I'm just unfortunately giving her a one note. Maybe eventually she has something called doubt. Maybe she will have layers of negative stuff with her too. She doesn't even need to go through trauma. She doesn't even need to have like a negative personality. It's just right now, she doesn't seem to have anything more than kindness going on for her. I mean, she did doubt a guy. Yeah, but I mean, internally. For herself. I'm like, okay, there's a lot of good things that we're finding out about her, through her, by the way. Not just, you know, through her letters. But she is a girl of conviction. They already told us that through Rover, she is a determined young lady. And I'm like, okay, yeah, it was one thing that you told me that she's determined. It's another that we actually see it, which, yeah, she is determined. She's loyal. She's giving. She's kind. She gives people second chances, I guess. She gives people the benefit of the doubt. And then she doubts. And then she's like, oh, okay, you're just an evil person. I'm just going to cut you down now. But I'm like, I am so torn about her character. I genuinely want to like her character. I wish I was so attached to her that I understood the love that people have for her. Like, undoubtedly in my mind, yes, she is deserving to be the front of the cover of the game. It's like when I used to play ZZZ, I liked Anby's character because she was just kind of like cutesy girl, my type of style. So I didn't really mind her much, but then now I'm like, does she even have a presence in the story? Why am I so mean to Yangyang? And it's probably because of 1.0. I think I'm so mean to Yangyang, mean about Yangyang because of what she gave us nothing in 1.0. So that's why I'm just kind of like frustrated seeing her. But I'm frustrated for her character. But now she has presence. Now she actually has a story. I should just complete the story aside from just yapping for like the past 30 minutes about this. Yeah, so far part 1, it's fine. It's okay that it's slow. There are some parts in there that I think were a little awkward. I think it's also because I'm on an AMD that it's choppy, kind of laggy at parts, or I lost a few frames in game itself. But it doesn't take away from the experience. I still think everything that they presented was perfectly fine. If I had a NASA computer, then yeah, I could enjoy it to the potential. But for what I was able to experience so far, it's good. It's good. None of this was bad. It's just, yeah, it's slow, but I don't think it's a bad thing. And the place is pretty. It's so gorgeous. It wasn't bad. No, I don't think it's bad. yeah, we'll see how I feel when I continue this and then also wrap up part 2 in the segue. I'm curious how people feel about Kuro just dumping all the missions at once. And I feel like this was strategic of them to do it because they probably had an inkling that what if, you know, people genuinely don't like Yangyang? What if you hate Yangyang? You would just hate this entire part 1 because you'd have to see her on the screen, and not only that, but she would have to start singing, and you have to listen to her sing and look all dramatic. Like, you're like, nah, that was Ameth's thing. Why are you singing now? You know? So they probably thought that the smartest move for them was to dump all of the quests together. Because if you do not like Yangyang as a character, you're not gonna have a good time with this part 1 at all. So to put it all together, to put it like to release it all, it kind of alleviates the fact that you're not stuck with Yangyang the entire time. Like this part of the patch, you're just like, oh gosh, what a slog. I have to look at Yangyang on my face, like on my screen for the next 30 minutes. Well, technically, I guess like 4 hours. You're not gonna have a good time. You're not gonna have a good time. So that I think that's one good reason. If they continue though, it's their first time doing it because they've always split it, right? So if they continue like with 3.6, dumping it all at once, then I'll be like, okay, this is probably them just listening to feedback. However, if 3.6 drops and the plot is split again, what did I do? Oh my god, what did I do? Oh, it told me that I left. Okay, I got scared. Did I trigger something? Anyway, if 3.6 drops and the plot is split in 2, then I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna laugh because then it just kind of lends some credence of, oh, they probably anticipated that, you know, that a whole entire mission with a poster girl all over it and people did not enjoy that first part, or like, and would enjoy them all together. That would actually kind of make me laugh. We'll see what the trend is now, if they were listening to people wanting everything at once versus they knew that people may not enjoy a story just centered, or enjoy a patch just centered around one character and not being able to play Rover the entire time. Because for the most part, this is like 50%, like this part 1 is 50% Yangyang, 65% Yangyang, let's just say. Alright, I'm done yapping. I think I've said my piece. I've said my whole entire piece. I did my dailies. We should be good. Let's clear out all of this. And you see, I thought I was gonna play some games. I was gonna stop streaming Wuthering Waves and continue streaming on Twitch, just play some other games for fun, for my own. But I think I'm just too hungry. I'm too hungry for that now. So I'm going to end it. Thank you guys for hanging out. For everybody that said hello or talked, thank you. It was good to see you. I will be streaming the next part at some point. I'm not going to promise when, but if you enjoyed me yapping or just going through it, I would appreciate to see you again. So thank you, and have a good night, a good day, wherever you may be. I hope it goes well. Bye bye, bye bye.